Hey Rim, Black Angus had pretty good luck picking up those zombie things and dropping them.
The zombie things? Behind.
Yeah, he'd swoop in, pick them up, and drop them in front of you.
Yep. That way you didn't have to worry about your ranged.
Now I got Eldritch Blast.
Nice. Wow. So just to recap on what the city looks like in case anybody had forgotten. So obviously all the green circles are these sort of green clouds of mist that are there. They are like taking apart the world. I'll be right back one second.
Sounds like she needed help.
Like I said, sounds like she's mad she's the one having to do it.
I'm gonna go grab a beer. I'll be right back.
Get two.
Okay.
Sorry, I apologize.
No worries, man.
So, anyways, there are green clouds that are kind of there that have sort of taken over the city. The clouds above are sort of circling around the city, almost like a swirling toilet bowl, if you want to think of it that way, over the tower that's in the southwest corner. Some of the cities have been destroyed. You can see some of those large giant worms sort of eating up the city, various areas that are there. Yeah, I think that's about it.
Can you reshare, please?
Yeah, I can.
Sorry, I must have closed it by
No
accident.
worries.
Okay, so we got the immediate crowd moving towards what we hope is the exit.
Correct. That way. Down the main street.
So we need to, make our way to the obelisk to get rid of the top?
Well, we can.
Unless you think we should go to, like, Lashana's house or something. I'm going to start heading towards the obelisk.
Okay. So Snowflake and Hal start moving southward towards the obelisk itself.
I think that's the center of it.
I follow.
All right, gotcha. So, as you kind of continue towards the center of town, you walk along the Chapel of Hexter, which is the large red building there, and you notice that for all three chapels, both the Ouijas, the Cord, and the Hexer chapel, there's the green circle, and it looks like on the map the green circle covers the chapel up there. But the green, it just hits the wall and sort of doesn't really go into the chapel as you're kind of moving along. As you kind of continue down towards the south, you suddenly hear what sounds like a large explosion, and you see the kind of the front of the Deluxery that you're right there in front of. You all of a sudden see one of the walls sort of gets blown out by what looks like a large fireball.
And we still don't see any of the angels, and there's no real city guards or anything like that, correct?
Correct.
And the fireball came from inside the building?
No, it looks like it came from the outside and kind of hit the side of the building, actually, is what it looks like. And as you kind of... I apologize. You still don't see the angels. You still don't see any of the guards kind of running around.
And do we have a general idea of maybe where the fireball came from?
Yeah, so as you look, it appears that it came from the... kind of from the south, kind of the west there a little bit. Yeah. Just a little flummox because I have a map, but I forgot to rotate the map. Sucks. But... You all are kind of coming from... You can kind of see that the smoke is kind of billowing off the main building is where the H is.
I'll send Puff up, kind of scoping out all these little alleys and stuff and see if he can see anyone.
Okay, sounds good. So as he does, you see that off in the trees, sort of in the distance there, you do see what appears to be several sort of very pale appearing sort of humanoids that are standing there. Which you immediately recognize as, I guess we'll just vampires that are there, and you see one of the Knights of Caius is standing there as well, and you can see that his hand is kind of reached down back into what looks like a small spell pouch on his side, and he kind of is reaching in to do something else, to bring something up.
I'll take shots at him.
Okay, sounds good. Go ahead and we'll...
Oh, wow. I only rolled a 28.
Only.
I think you only get to move twice before I do.
Can I go ahead and take those shots
Yeah,
then?
please do.
Okay. I'll cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Damn, how did I wind up right there? Fudge monkey.
Oh, you can move. That's okay. I just put you there. I'll put you behind.
Not not sure what happened to my hunter's mark there.
So if these are vampires of Kairis, does that mean they're worm-infested vampires?
Yep.
That's weird. It said it cast hunter's mark, but it didn't put it on my character. I don't see it, at least. Oh, I think maybe I just hit the checkbox next to it.
Ah, gotcha. I don't see it there.
So an additional 4 to that guy.
Alright.
And second shot.
Uh-huh.
And third shot. And that's it.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Alright. Aelith.
Okay. I will. Is that an alley back here or not?
Not between those two. It would be around to the other side.
All right. I will peek around the corner and shoot at the one that that Talon was shooting at.
Okay, sounds good.
And bonus action.
Okay.
I am going to. How tall is this? 35 feet?
Yep, 35 feet.
All right, I'm going to climb up over it. I just need to count, so I'll go ahead and pass my turn.
Oh yeah, sorry, Talon. I'm just gonna skip you here real quick. The one of the vampires immediately recognizes the one that's far away, and you kind of see him sort of say something. Obviously, there's a lot of sort of chaos going on with the fireball and everything and whatnot. And as he does that, you see that he starts to cast a spell.
Out of range for dispel. Or counter, I mean.
Yeah, he is. And, yeah, go ahead.
I'll yell out that there's I can see some, or Puff sees some people inside of the Deluxery. Civilians. Cowering. Like cowards.
As he does that, he casts a spell and then disappears. How far is your blind sight, Talon?
30.
30 feet? Okay, gotcha. So he kind of disappears. Ringra, you see, sort of yells something out back to the woods. And he charges up towards y'all. Character right there. Why are these tokens? Great. And, alright. Merrick.
I kind of messed up my plan there.
Sorry about that.
I don't think you are.
I am.
That lightning bolt's 5 feet wide, right?
Yep.
Does it hit that guy on the left there or no?
No,
Does it
misses
miss
him.
him?
Yep.
Mother of. I'm gonna do it. What the heck? Goes 100 feet, so if there's anything past that, you can just do it.
Okay. There. The lightning bolt kind of crackles through the.
I'll roll damage and then we can figure it out for the other guys.
Yeah, he missed. Okay, cool. Or I mean, it hits him.
One of them failed to save, and it still only took half damage. That's interesting.
Right. Moves forward to there. And he casts a spell.
Hold on a second. Which guy is it?
It's the number 9.
Did you say something, Brian?
I didn't say anything. I could do him if you want me to.
I'll counterspell.
Okay, it's level 5.
And I need to roll 15 or better. Because I did that as a level 3.
Okay. Sorry, I called it out early. Oh.
Now, wait a minute. I don't know if that's actually at a disadvantage or not. I'm not positive on that. Because of the exhaustion gives me disadvantage on skill checks. And I don't know if counterspell is actually considered a skill check.
It's off your spell.
I just rolled that off of my intelligence.
Oh, you didn't do your spell concentration. Well, it uses your modifier from your spell concentration. For your ability.
I think that's a wizard class thing.
Oh, no, it does say make an
Abjuration.
ability. It says make an ability check using your spellcasting ability, so I guess I would be at disadvantage, so I failed.
Alrighty.
I guess I better start doing the counter spells.
Yeah, maybe. It's
Alrighty.
the third slot there.
User entered your channel.
Hey, Steve.
Hello.
5 minutes earlier, Steven, you'd have still been alive.
Yeah, dude, you just died.
Oh well.
Sorry,
It's Thursday.
man.
I forgot it was Thursday.
No worries.
All I wanted to do is shoot lightning bolts, dude. I can't blame me.
We're trying to tell him that Merrick shoots fireballs from his arse, but
I cleared out the Merrick's character.
Nobody's happier to see you than me, Steve.
So while he's doing that, Snowflake, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
you get it at advantage.
I do.
Yeah, because you're close to Ren.
Or in.
Yep.
I don't know. And you probably got his modifier too.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it's on him. I'm a little behind because I was trying to do Steve's guy, figure out it.
All right, so you're able to shrug it off as he tried to command you to do a bunch of things or dominate.
Yeah, I'm indominatable.
Indomitable. You see as he kind of runs up. I know you're getting logged in there, Steve, but when it in there, we'll all up to date. So you see one of the spawns of Cayuse kind of comes out of the tree line there, and he runs immediately through kind of like looks like the smoke and everything, and runs up to the front of the building. Starts to crawling over the rubble to get inside. Hopefully.
Yeah, I can't quite see him from where I'm at, can I?
No.
Alright, I'm gonna
Maybe.
fly 30
you
feet
can.
in the air.
Oh, yeah, you can. You can see him.
I'm gonna fly 30 feet in the air to there.
Okay. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was looking at Hal. Yeah, no, you definitely could. Now you can.
And I'm gonna cast a wall of force,
Okay.
trying to keep him from getting into the building. Does
Okay.
that look like it's doable?
He's kind of like halfway in.
Well, I'll put it in front of him and angle. I'm going to make it a corner so he can't get in there. I'm trying to block off the building from them.
Gotcha.
You could build a dome over it, and it would stop him unless he could dig underground. So it does do a dome.
So what I'm trying to do is 10 foot there,
Uh-huh.
10 foot there, and then I'm going to run another line down and around the building, and then up and around the one north of it. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, if you can just draw it out for me, that'd be great. So that way I know exactly where it's at.
There. That's 10 wall sections.
Okay.
Just trying to keep him from getting over to those buildings if I can.
Gotcha.
Actually, I'll just extend that one down 10 foot straight down. So that they have to run a long way around it to get to those buildings too.
Well, Spaz cast a spell.
Okay.
It'll be Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay.
Don't know if these guys can be charmed or not. Ah, two of them can. Okay, so that will be that. And I rolled a 2, so gotta do your thing.
All right. You want to know the bad news?
What's that?
They resist.
Oh, they do.
They have legendary resistance.
Okay, that's okay. That's one gone.
Okay.
Hmm.
You have to.
Well, I'd rather pick the first one, but I don't want to be yelling into the mic. My wife would kick my ass. So I'm going to pick the second one.
All right. Sounds good. Go ahead and roll a d10. All right. So, Spaz looks a little bit younger.
All right, and has it been an hour since our last combat?
No.
It hadn't? Okay, that
No.
means I still got my stars up.
Yep.
And I pull out my little note. I've shot 4 of them and I made 9, so...
All right.
Well, I guess I'll sling one at this dude.
All right. That's a hit.
Well, that did the damage to him. And then you also see Spaz, he fumbles around in his little pouch and he pulls out a wand.
Oh. Okay. Hell.
I was going to move down here. And then another 10 feet forward. And then cast Sunbeam,
Okay.
which will hit those 2 guys.
Okay.
Okay, to go ahead and do damage.
Yeah, go ahead. Nice.
And they're both blinded.
Okay.
And that was 20 feet, and then he's going to move back up to there.
All right. You see this one kind of cowers back, and as that happens, you see he starts to cast a spell as well.
I cast Counterspell.
Alrighty. Which level?
Step into the water.
Oh, I'm going 3.
Alright, then go ahead and roll. It's a level 4 spell.
And this light, just so you know, that light does count as sunlight, and
Yep.
it's 30 foot of bright light and then 30 foot of dim light that counts as sunlight around Al.
Gotcha. So, so that does cancel out his spell. Nice job, Spaz. And as that happens, you see he... Maybe that kind of day, huh?
Looks like it.
Yeah, no kidding. And you see he kind of cowers back.
That's just sunlight if it makes any difference to him.
Okay, thank you. And so he kind of runs backwards.
Damn, that sucks. It actually does.
I know.
The second one I don't want to take, but
Right.
I have to take the first one, and it messes up my bonus action stuff. Okay.
It does, yeah. Alright, so
All right.
for the next minute.
All right. That's it. That's what I'll do.
Alrighty, gotcha. So the other one also starts to cast a spell.
I'm not going to waste a spell slot trying to counter it with exhaustion.
Oh, I see why you were saying that. I gotcha. Okay, so he disappears.
Hopefully the sunlight affects him. I don't know if it does.
Yeah, I already applied. Alright, Ren, you're up, buddy.
Can I Since I'm on Black Angus, can I move Black Angus, or do I have to like move then have Black Angus move?
Yeah, we were dealing with this before with the thing or whatever, so it's weird. I think you have to move and then have Black Angus move afterwards. Actually, you guys have the same. So yeah, you can go ahead.
Oh.
Right? I mean, well, you're 5 and 4. It's weird. I don't know.
I can hop off them if you want. I'll hop on them.
No, you can be on them. You were on them before. I misunderstood.
I was planning on that's why it was
Yeah.
on the building.
Oh yeah. You're
That's
on
why it
'em.
runs on the building.
Sure, you're on them.
Move to there. Attack that guy.
Okay.
Level 1 smite.
Nice. So you kind of destroy him.
All I see is these two out there, right?
Yeah.
We'll move to there. I'll attack this vampire.
Okay.
I don't know why I did 2. That's weird. Oh, I attacked
Yeah,
the other
yeah,
guy.
the other one who's still alive.
My bad. Rusty. Alright.
That's okay. I'm taking him off anyway.
Level 1 smite. Then I'll attack him again because I killed the one guy. I can do it as a bonus
Yep.
action.
Yep.
That's my turn.
All right.
That other one didn't explode.
Which one was it? No, that one did not. It was a little bit different. It was casting spells and stuff, so no, it didn't explode like the ones previously. With a shower of worms.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, I forgot he wasn't there. All right, Puff. What would you like Puff to do?
Puff's gonna come back
Okay.
towards me.
Alrighty. Good. Alright. So, suddenly you see another... Wow, that thing's huge. Another spawn of Cayuse comes running around the building. Bounces into the wall. Runs along the wall. Another one appears out of the woods. You see it kind of run towards the wall, and it sees the griffin as it comes around the trees and runs towards the griffin. And you see another one here. You do see the citizens are kind of like cowering, and you see a lot of kind of open up the windows and looking up from the top, and they quickly close the windows as they or the shades as they see everything coming, and people are now kind of screaming in the building and whatnot, running back in. Aelith.
Okay, I'm gonna climb over that eave right there.
Uh-huh.
I think that's like 20 feet
Yep.
up and over.
Yep.
Right, so 25, 30, 35. I'm gonna leap across there.
Okay. You see Aelith run across and jumps the gap onto the next building.
Do I see those other ones?
Sorry, which ones are you looking for? The ones below? Yes, you see them.
Okay.
And then as you jump the gap, see between the buildings, actually a spawn of cayuse behind you in between those two buildings. You can see it kind of running towards the Deluxery.
Okay, I see it now. Right, I'll shout out that, there's another one coming up the alleyway that way.
Okay.
Not done. That should put me there.
Alrighty.
I'll shoot at that one first. Man, I've just got the worst luck tonight.
Used it all up rolling that character, didn't you?
I did.
Sorry, was that too soon?
It was way too soon.
Wow.
Alright. I'll move up to here.
Okay.
And I will do a conjure barrage.
Okie dokie. Purple is a wall of force, I just want to remind you.
And only one of them is behind it currently, correct?
Yes.
And one's in that little notch, but
Is that getting Ren?
Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah, Ren's on Black Angus.
Oh, so he's up in the air.
No, he's on the ground. But Black Angus is on the ground, but Ren is on top of Black Angus. Fighting down on the vampire. Right, Ren? I think you were flying. Or, I mean, you were on the ground.
Yeah, I landed to attack the vampire. It's alright. We can take it.
You can take it?
I think. I think. It's a hurt undead, so my guy'd be all for it.
Okay.
Take the pain.
I'm going to
Devotion.
use a arrow of walloping as well.
Alright.
Okay. So... Oh, it looks like
Whoops. See, Black Angus falls down on his chest and his belly, and his legs splay out in all four directions.
Sorry about that.
Ren, suddenly your eyes are much closer to the vampire's level.
Uh-oh.
And then as my second shot, I'll just take a normal.
Alright, it sounds good.
And I'll add some anathema to this one.
Uh-huh.
I'll add fire.
Alright.
Did I roll twice on that, or?
It was a disadvantage.
Oh, it's it. Oh, is
'cause
that
they're
one
prone.
laying down?
Yeah.
Damn it. Well, it hit anyway.
Yeah, it hits. They're like circles and squares and cones and lines and dots and...
Circle takes the square.
Yeah, no kidding. Alright, Merrick. So, Merrick, they're all running towards that building in the center. The purple is a wall of force that you saw. Snowflake, I guess, saw, in quotation marks, cast, and, yeah.
I'll run up to there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to Misty Step to the other side of that vampire from Ren.
Okay.
So to there.
Yep. Vampire's like, that's my move.
And then I'm going to take 3 cracks at him.
All right, sounds good.
Well, you guys are going to be upset that I don't have that attuned anymore.
You guys, you keep up with your crit rolls that you had last week, huh? Jeez.
Week before, too.
He was like killing it last week.
It was a week, 2 weeks ago, too.
Was he?
I don't remember. Yeah.
Turn it up. Nice.
How come I didn't get the crit damage from the sword?
Don't know. Why don't you go ahead and roll another? Yeah.
I still owe you a D8.
Okay. I think you hit yourself, actually.
Okay, you attacked yourself and the vampire.
So you need to give yourself 13 back health.
Good thing is, every attack after that is going to be a crit.
Right. Paralyzed. Melee attack, right?
Right.
Who's paralyzed?
The vampire you hit. With your crit roll, you did a pressure point. He's paralyzed for 1 round. So every attack afterwards is gonna... if you hit him. Nice. So go ahead and...
So that's shift.
I think I'd retreat. I don't remember.
If
Anybody
you got
remember?
the effect on him, it should automatically do it. But
I don't know if it does. Maybe it does.
Looks like it did, huh?
All right. The 20 kind of bangs against the wall there. Continues to bang against it. There. Yep. So Haleth, you see the one runs all through the building there and is right next to it, and he's trying to knock down the side doors. Kind of see his body bang against it. They're falling on the ground as he's banging up against it. Snowflake.
I'm going to fly over to here to look for the one that was in the alleyway.
Alrighty. You kind of fly over and you don't see anything.
I'm going to... Can I see the one down at the building now? On the other side of Haleth?
No, because the building's 30 feet high. You're 30 feet, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yep. Oh, you can't see it.
Alright, that was 25. There's 40.
Now you can see.
I'm gonna fly down here. I'm gonna land right beside him. On my way in, though, I'm gonna do a cantrip at it before I get to him.
Bonus action?
No, I fly 80 feet.
Oh, thank you. I forgot. I was thinking you moved 30. Thank you.
Where's the spear?
No, it's right behind me.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I got a token.
And then I'm landing on the ground right next to the thing.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. I am going to twin a cantrip firebolt.
Alrighty. It.
Nice one.
Oakton.
Nice job.
I'm going to move up to there.
Alright.
And yeah, that'll be my turn. It sucks.
Ow.
The Cayuse thing is still there, right?
Which one?
One right next to the to Black Angus.
No, that's dead.
I'm going to move 25 feet forward. And if I need to, I will shift 5 feet to the side so that I don't hit Black Angus with a beam.
Okay.
Am I hitting him or missing him there?
You would hit.
I'll move to there then.
Alright. That. The beam, the sun follows you. Is that right?
Yeah, it's a mote of light in my hand. Why didn't that actually target the guy? Oh, I'm on the wrong character.
Fails.
And then he's done.
Okay. So when he's out of the light, he's not blinded anymore? Or is he blinded?
He's blinded until my next turn. So the ones previously are no longer blinded.
Okay, gotcha. Except for a minute.
Let me just double check that, but I think it's only for one turn.
I assume that's
probably. Yeah, sorry, I put that minute on the wrong thing.
no problem. It's alright. Okay, the one all the way in the back casts a spell. Yep, he does. And I need Merrick to make a wisdom saving throw.
Really?
Really? You have foresight?
He gets to make an advantage because he's close to me.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Plus, he's got my protection.
What do I get?
You get to roll
advantage.
it at advantage.
Nice. You shrug off this feeling that he was going to dominate you.
Wow.
Would have been bad, right?
Yeah.
Suddenly, as he casts that spell, you hear a loud commotion inside the Deluxery. You can hear screaming and whatnot, and just general, much louder than it was before. Ren.
Fly to there.
Okay. He stands up, I assume. Prone.
Oh yeah, he stands up.
Yep.
So that would
Thanks.
be 40. Yeah. He can move a little further, but not much.
Okay. Nice.
I'll do a 3rd level smite.
Okay.
And I'll move to there.
All right.
And bonus action attack this guy.
Okay.
I don't know why I got it. Is he like paralyzed or something?
He's blinded.
Oh yeah, he's
Oh,
blinded
okay,
from the
cool.
light. Yep. That's...
No.
Actually,
Do
that
a level
one's
3 smite.
prone as well.
Oh, is he prone too? Having a bad day.
It's about to get worse.
Yep. All right, he's dead.
That's my turn. I don't have any more movement, so
Okay.
with prone took it out of me.
Can I misty step through the over or through that wall or whatever's there?
I don't think you can. I'd have to look and see.
I posted it for you.
Thank you.
Run up Black Angus and jump over.
Nothing can physically pass through the wall.
Your
Goes
What
into
if I-
ethereal- goes into the ethereal plane too?
What if I misty stepped over it to the roof of the building?
That you could. All right. So as you see the spawn of Cayuse runs to here and goes into a window, as that happens, you see people inside are like pushed against the wall of force, and they're trying to get out, and you can see them all kind of scattering inside there. And as he goes in, you see he kills 3 people inside, right near the window. They sort of crumple down to the ground.
I'll drop the wall of force.
All right. Black Angus?
Oh, he moved with me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right. Puff, I see wings around.
Yeah.
And 2 more people die inside. Aelith.
all right. I'm going to climb down the 30 feet.
Okay.
Can I get through that side of the building right there?
Yep, you can. There's a big hole there.
Can I see the other thing that I saw go in?
It's right there, but he's invisible.
going to use the rest of my movement to get in there.
Okay. You guys see Haleth jumps through the wall.
Alright, I am pulling out my sword. It looks like I'm still targeting a spawn number 7, and I don't know where he is.
Yeah, that's true. Yep, I'll take it off.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
How do you unselect something if you can't see it?
I don't know.
If you had the map set up, you could do it up there.
Oh, yeah, right. I need to open that actually unlock. Here you go.
And I'm assuming I'm not getting any sneak attack or anything on that.
No. Technically, it wouldn't be a disadvantage.
I don't know why it was.
I do.
Oh,
It's got
great.
invisible on. So here, let me off. There you go.
Well, I just fucked that up.
I don't know what you just said. Yep, I'm staying right there. I don't care.
Okay.
Because I forgot to look something up.
No problem. All right, Talon.
Alright, I'll run forward.
All right.
Can I see those two?
You can see the... wait. Oh, yeah, you can. Yep. You have blind sight.
And is there anything else in there within 30 feet of me that I can see? Or just those
some
two?
people. Yeah.
Okay.
So there is... yeah.
Okay, so I will take a couple shots at this guy,
Okay.
and I'll make him anathema.
Okay. All right, so hit.
I'll make sure my hunter's mark is on him as well.
Okay.
And I'll take the second shot.
Okay, his invisibility is gone. Everybody can now, that can see in the building, can now see Vampire standing right next to Haleth.
And that's it.
Alright. Okay. You said it's 30 feet sunlight around Hal?
It's total of 60 feet from
60
now.
feet.
30 feet of bright light and 30 feet of dim light, but it counts as sunlight.
Okay, thank you. Alright, so you guys see that the vampire reaches out for Haleth, grabs her. And he grapples her. And he goes to bite her. Bites.
I don't know if she has anything to help herself, does she?
I don't think so.
She's got some creepy hand and eye, that's for sure.
Yeah. Creepy teeth here in a minute, too.
Well, she probably could use her, not uncanny dodge. What's the other one that reduces damage?
Her evasion? Something that cuts it in half.
It's uncanny dodge.
reduces damage, right?
Yes.
Alright, so she'll take, we'll do half damage.
He got one fang in her instead of two.
So it does half damage to her. And let's see. Bear with me for a quick second. It actually heals. Alright.
Does fire disrupt that at all?
Does fire disrupt the healing?
Yeah, like a troll.
I know.
Oh, okay.
No, it's actually he actually heals from sucking out some of her blood, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. And Merrick.
The sunlight keeps you from regenerating.
Correct. And gives him damage.
Does it really?
Pretty sure. I'm gonna double check. Oh. Yep. Actually. Well, he would have. Go ahead. You can do your thing. I'm just gonna check something.
Can I see to the other side of that spawn there?
The other side of the spawn. Yes, you can. Yep. You're talking about the one next to Haleth?
Yeah.
Yep, you can.
I'll misty step to the other side of him.
All right. Okay. I retconned Haleth's bite. She actually succeeded. Attack's supposed to be sunlight.
So no little puncture mark in her neck?
Nope, no puncture mark. Alright. Which one are you attacking, Merrick? I'm sorry, I don't think you targeted. That's alright, I'll drag him on.
Spawn.
The spawn? Okay. There you go.
And I'm gonna action surge and attack the vampire.
Okay. I think that hit the spawn. Is that how you want it?
Okay, missed anyways.
I think the second one hit. The second was a hit. There you go. Do you want the damage above that to be applied to the vampire or to the spawn?
I'll leave it on the spawn.
Okay, alright.
It was, changing the direction of the sword and everything. Just trying to hit the wrong guy.
You just cut right through the worms anyways, right? Alright, nice.
If that thing attacks me, if it's on there correctly, it should have disadvantage to attack me.
That would be... Okay, I gotcha. Alrighty. Well, it will attack you.
I'll try and put it back on.
No problem. He misses with the first attack. Yep, I'm rolling just double.
I'll shield that.
Oh, it's still a miss. Remember, he's at disadvantage. And then you see a kind of a small worm comes flying at you. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Now, with me having a mirror image, does that make a difference on that or not?
No, I think it's only on attack rolls. Isn't it? All right, you succeed.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Lovely.
I will attempt to I'll attempt to shock and grasp it.
Okay.
Assuming no metal on it, correct?
No, it's just a pile of work.
And I'm done.
Alrighty.
The sphere moves with me, right?
I think you have to use an action to...
So it's still there.
Right.
All right. Can I see those nasties in the building? All
Yeah.
right. Well, might as well throw a star.
Okay.
And you see him twirling his wand, though, as he throws this star.
Alright.
He's like, I'm going to get you.
Hit. Ow.
Moves to there so I can see in the building.
Okay.
And it looks like I can hit both of them with a beam and not hit Haleth. Is that correct?
Yep. As that beam goes, you see some people dive out of the way that are inside, but they're able to get out of the way.
Oh, I should have asked about those.
Alright, I rolled their con save.
And that's it for him.
Alright, Merrick, I need you to make an Arcana check. You. Well. Alrighty. You feel a sudden force kind of grab onto the sphere, but as it does, you're able to control it and the sphere doesn't move.
Alrighty.
Oh, you got your circle? Yeah, you do.
I just shake my finger at some general direction of all the vampires.
Yeah, right, exactly. When you asked that question, I was already planning on moving the sphere. I was like, damn it, he's reading my mind. Ren.
Is the whole corner of that building gone? Or?
Yeah, that whole side of the building is gone. Yep.
Alright, I'll move up to her.
Alrighty.
I'll hop off Black Angus.
Okay. Gonna jump into the building.
Yeah.
Alright. Nice. So you killed that one.
I'll step over him. I'll attack and do my bonus attack. I don't know why I'm getting advantage on everything. Are these guys like not losing?
I'm not sure. All right, it's dead.
Oh, that's my turn.
Ren Vampire Slayer.
Kind of goes into his character thing, I guess.
Stay.
It kind of does, actually. You're right. Alrighty, Puff.
Puff will stay.
Alrighty. So you see there's like for Merrick and Ran and Haleth, as you guys are standing in the building, you see there's people. They see down kind of the spawn as well as the vampire, and they're kind of all looking at you, cowering behind tables and things like that. Yeah. You see Professor Montague kind of lifts his head over the bar and kind of looks at you all, and he's got his hat on, but his hat is kind of singed at the top. Looks like he was maybe sitting right next to the where the fireball hit the wall. Haleth, are you back?
Sorry, can you guys hear me now?
Yep, we can.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
It's all right.
So, if I step out the door, do I see any of the invisible ones?
Yes. So there is one 10 feet diagonal. Well, they're actually
I will move towards it.
right. All right, so you run right up to him.
Actually, can I move around the other side?
Sure.
That should put me at 55, I think. In case anybody wants to come out here and help. Alright, since nobody is... Yeah, I will do my... And that's a melee attack.
Yep, go for it. Nice. So you see Haleth reaches out with her hand, right, Haleth?
Yep, and
Yep.
it's a DC 18.
DC 8.
Con.
Con, thank you.
Actually, you've got it coded. I can roll.
Oh, dude, that's all right. I got it for you. Con. Never remember which. Oh, seeds.
Well, that's not good.
He slowly turns his head around and looks at you.
Hi there. I will use my bonus action to disengage.
Sounds good. Sorry, I know the map doesn't go any more west, but if you want to move west, you can.
Oh, no, I'm going back towards the group.
All right, sounds good. I liked it though.
So Talon, there's another spawn over behind this building, just so you know.
Yeah, I figured. That's why I was heading down there. Alright, I'll move up to here.
Alrighty.
Or no, take that back, take that back. He's
right there.
Is he visible or invisible?
No, he's
right
not
now?
invisible. He's just hiding.
Oh,
in the
okay,
corner.
then yeah, I'll go where I pointed.
Alright, gotcha. And then the other vampire is invisible, unless he... Or you said 30?
30.
Yeah, so you...
And I'll take a couple anathema shots.
Okay.
Is the O the orb?
Yes.
Can I see him now?
Yes.
Okay, there we go. Alright, so I'll take my anathema shots here.
Okay.
I'll move my hunter's mark to him.
Hmm?
And I'll take a second one.
Okay.
I'll use Stalker's Flurry.
Good. Hits.
And that's it.
Alrighty. He runs to there and takes a swing at Haleth. Oh. So, hits Haleth, and as he does, you see Haleth just kind of her shoulders slump.
Hey, she's my twin.
Alright. Takes another attack at Haleth. With that, and then Haleth dex save, which I don't think you can fail now that I look at it. But we'll have you roll a dex save, or a dex save for me. Yeah, you couldn't have failed it. Alright, so you dodge the worm that gets thrown off. Merrick.
I'll run up to there.
Okay.
Puff is flying, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't hurt him.
And I'm gonna take my 3 swings.
Alrighty.
He's flying?
Puff
So
is.
how high up is he?
Puff? Puff's flying. Puff the magic dragon. Oh, sorry, spaz magic. Spawn is on the ground.
I'll move into the space underneath him.
Yeah,
then.
you can. Yep, absolutely. Good advantage, sure.
He poops at you.
I expect nothing less.
Nice. It's a hit.
Sorry, I threw the damage first there.
Okay, go ahead and do the roll. Let's see what happens. Yeah, you got him. Alright. Hey, Snowflake, you see the spawn climbs through the window?
Damn it, I was trying to keep him from getting in the building.
Yeah, he snuck in. So,
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, of course.
I'll take a swing at it then.
Alright, sounds good.
And does Warcaster allow me to do a cantrip or a spell as a reaction on that?
It does.
I was gonna say I'd have to read it.
It does.
There you go.
Okay, in that case, I'll hit it with a shocking grasp.
Okay. Nice. Hit. Nice job. So as he goes inside, you see that he kind of hits one of the commoners, and he goes down, and you see one of the worms goes off and burrows into another one of the commoners that's in there.
I'll make note of who it is, if I can see where I'm at.
Yeah, you can see it. Stuff like.
I'll try and hit it with a chill touch.
Alrighty. Hit.
And I guess I'm done.
Okay.
I wonder what I'm going to do. What's this vampire all the way down there hanging out doing?
So the last time you saw him, he kind of put his hands out with his fingers, both hands, and kind of like went like he was trying to control something with the squinty eyes, but it didn't work.
I think I'm going to sling a star at this cat.
Okay. A hit.
Ooh, disadvantage.
Yeah, I think he's invisible. I don't know if you would have been able to see.
You're right. He is invisible.
Whoops, okay. Well, then I probably wouldn't have attacked him then.
Yeah, I got you. No worries. That's my fault. Yep. I didn't see it listed on this thing. Why don't you go ahead and retcon that back? And
I'm trying to remember which one I got to do. I think it's this
I got
one.
it. I fixed it.
All right, and yep, I'll change my target
Sorry about that.
to this step right there.
Okay.
Can I see that one in the building or not?
Yeah, kind of. You can see it around Black Angus's legs.
I wonder if Black Angus has got hanging down
I
there.
don't know, man.
Oh, what's my minus?
Black Angus is a female.
Is it an attack or are you doing a save?
I'm doing an attack.
So it'd be a minus, say -2.
Oh, I still hit.
Nice shot. Alright, Hal.
If he shoots the beam in there, he would hit way too many of the commoners, wouldn't he?
He potentially could. They would get a save.
He'll just try and hit. He can see that one in the building, right?
Yep.
He'll just hit him with the cantrip then.
Okay. Sounds good.
And he'll be... There's no... Oh wait, there is a visible guy out here, isn't there? Oh, never mind, I used my action. Okay.
Yeah, there was one behind you. Yep.
Sorry guys, I should have hit it. Walk into the light. It's
Actually-
good for you, buddy.
Gonna actually. Alright, so he runs there. 5, 10, 5. Spaz. Casts a spell.
Oh, he's casting a spell. Well, I will counter spell.
I don't know if you can. You can't see him.
Oh, you're right. I can't counter spelling.
I need a con save from you.
Okay, is he casting it just at me?
Yes.
I absorb it.
Nice. So you suck it in.
What level is it?
4.
Level 4?
Yep.
Okay.
You hear some cursing in the background. Whoops, I skipped one. Sorry, Ren. 1 second. Alright. And so the next one casts a spell at Alan. Alan, I need a con save.
Is this magic?
It is magic.
Okay.
Roll an 11. You're okay with that?
Yep.
Alrighty. Suddenly, Talon, you feel your skin sort of all tightens up, and it feels like you've been out in the sun for a really long time. Your skin is all desiccated.
Anybody got some lotion?
You're looking kind of prunish.
Alright. Black Angus. I'm sorry, Ren. Sorry, Ren. Didn't skip you.
Oh, that's alright. Can Black Angus get in that building or no? It's probably too tight, huh?
No, you can. There's the whole side of the wall's missing, so yeah, he could get in there.
Could you get to that spawn, dude?
Oh, yeah, sure. He's 10 feet high, so he'd be like filling up the entire room, like pushing tables and stuff out of the way, but you can get there.
Squeezing.
Yeah.
There we go. It'll attack this. Oh, I missed.
Oh, nice. So, yeah.
Yikes. Good try there, Black Angus.
I'll move over and attack.
Okay. Oh!
Can't break a magic weapon.
Oh! Alright, let's see here.
Drop it or something, I guess?
Yeah, probably. Just have you drop it.
I'll get a javelin off my shoulder, I guess. Hit him with it.
Okay.
Because I don't know, I use 10 feet of my move. Can I pick it up?
Yeah.
Or does it take your whole move action?
Well, it's technically not. It's supposed to be part of your action to pick up a weapon.
Oh, is it?
It's a free item interaction. You get one.
It really negates
Sorry.
up.
So I can just pick it up?
Yeah. It's,
So the guy that fell down dead, did a worm go into him or no? He just died.
no, it went into him too.
I'm gonna use my other action to hit the guy that died.
Okay.
Because I get a bonus attack because I killed
All
this
right.
guy. So.
Sounds good.
Oh, do you need damage or no?
No, I don't need it. So as you hit him, you hear all of a sudden a whole bunch of the people inside start screaming as they see you attacking a guy that's on the ground, a commoner.
He's infected. That's it.
All right, gotcha. Why don't you give me a persuasion roll? Free persuasion. Where would you like Puff? Nice. Strong persuasion.
Oh shit.
Commoners are easily persuaded, though.
They are. All right, Puff moves next to you. Oh, actually, you get your bonus. Remember we talked about that last time. Mike wasn't here. Forgot about that. Okay. All right. Haleth.
Great, I'm checking the thing in front of me.
Uh-huh. Nice.
I've got too much on my sheet now.
I know, it's crazy, right? Nice.
It's
And
so
the second one-
disappointing. I'm so much better with my sword than Haleth, but
I know, or sneak attack, right?
does way more damage than I do.
It's a sneak attack.
Nice, not good.
And I'll stay. I'm keeping an eye on that other one, so I do want to know where he is at, but
Okay, sounds good.
I'll move down. And if I can see him, I'll stop. If I can't see him, I'll just keep moving 5 feet forward until I see him.
Yeah, so where that red dot is what see.
okay.
Talon, you don't see the other one yet.
Alright, I'll go ahead and take some shots at this guy then.
Nice.
Oh, I must have lost my
No, it's you're probably from that
hunter's
last
mark. Yeah.
Probably from that last. Alright, keep fighting that Haleth. Haleth, it claws at you again.
I'll evade that one. I think that's half damage.
Okay, gotcha. Axe again. That one, and don't worry about the deck save, because no matter what, Merrick. Nice.
Can I borrow your sneak attack?
There it goes.
I can't see anything else, can I?
Both invisible.
I have no clue what Talon keeps shooting at.
Yeah, he's just shooting into the woods.
It's Talon. The tree probably looked at him cross-eyed or something.
I'll just move up to there.
All right. So. Snowflake.
No visible enemies, correct?
Nope. You see, Ren's trying to calm all the people inside the building as they're all cowering and screaming at him.
I'm going to fly up to the roof of the building.
Okay.
Here. So I'll be, what is it, 30 feet up high enough, or do I need to go 40?
It's 40 is the top of the roof.
Alright, I'll go up 40 then. And I don't see anything from that vantage point.
Nope.
Alright, then I'll ready an action that if I see an enemy, I will shoot it with a chill touch.
Okay. Good. Spot.
Yeah. Just gonna hang out here for a minute and look about. Yeah.
All right. Sounds good.
I get my wand ready. You know what? I'm gonna cast
Oh God.
my wand right there.
All right.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
All right.
How big a circle is that?
20.
Oh,
Hits them
good.
both.
How about that? All
right.
right. Well, let's see.
And it misses me. Yay, first time ever.
I guess they get a save, I reckon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'll do the save first.
Okay.
Oh, Wand of Wonder, how I've missed you.
Oh, it's been a long time since we've seen that used.
And got to do a 5. Who's got a? You got fireball, don't you? There, Snowflake.
I do.
You got the regular fireball.
I do.
Ah, damn it! I can't do it anyways. You're gonna have to back out some of this damage because this is a freaking 7.
Okay.
Yeah,
We'll take the last two
levels.
numbers or whatever. How many die come off? I back off a lot of damage, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Nice chest.
Because it's what is it? 66 for a regular fireball.
It's 8d6 actually.
Okay, so that was a 12d6, so you got to back off 4.
Of the last 4. 9, 13.
Shame that sunlight doesn't affect their saving throws.
They actually could have probably used their legendary resist
They did.
to save.
Yeah. Well, the one did, but they still take half damage regardless.
No, they didn't. Like 15, 16 points of damage.
All right, damage is damage.
I'm like, ha ha ha, I see you. And then I sling a star.
Time.
Does that mean they're now visible? Or would they still be invisible?
They would still be invisible. Well, one of them's visible because he dropped his concentration on it. Number 7 is.
Oh, number 7's who I'm shooting at then.
All right. Yeah, number 7. Yep.
Well, the other one didn't roll a concentration roll, did it?
Looks like it fell off sometime before. It's not showing on his thing anymore.
That's weird. I'll get a con save.
You know what? Tides of chaos.
Alrighty.
I'm going at it again. And I go, oh, you better look out. You rolled him an intelligence save, too. Instead of a con.
Oh, I apologize. Con's
So-
actually better, actually. He still would have passed.
Okay.
Greg, does that mean that they're both still invisible?
No, 7 is visible, 3 is not visible.
Okay, because I had
yeah.
a ready action.
That's right. Yep. Go ahead.
That's just pure blind luck. I just picked the spot.
That's all good. It's all about. Very spaz-like.
Okay, sorry.
That's all good.
And then Hal will not want to replace Spaz with hitting Merrick, so he'll move over next to Haleth.
Okay.
And then shoot a beam down at the guy.
All right. Yep. All right.
And then he'll be done.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask these commoners, how many of you have been touched by worms? I'm gonna go up and try and lay on hands on the one guy I saw that took a worm.
Okay. All right. Yep. You can do that. And you see that.
If I can touch him, I'll do cure disease for 5 points to lay on him.
All right, sounds good. So yeah, you can reach him and do that. So you cure disease on him. You see there's lots of bodies on the ground, but it's hard to tell if any of them have been bitten or because remember the vampire and there was a spawn that was in there messing around. So there's bodies laying around, but it's tough to say. And you don't see anybody kind of waving their head, and they're all sort of cowering. Even though you had a nice persuasion roll, they're not running anymore, but they all seem to be very distrustful of you and everybody that's in the room.
How many bodies are there on the
There's
ground?
7 bodies.
Are they kind of close together or something? Or?
Yeah. Yep.
If there's one that's far apart, I'm gonna try and pile them up.
Oh, okay. All right, gotcha.
Stack them up like cordwood.
Gotcha.
That'll be my turn.
All right, sounds great.
I'll ask Black Angus to help me.
Okay. So Black Angus starts stacking them all up. Haleth, the creature is gone. The last vampire, at least from what you can sense. Same with you, Talon. I'm gonna take us out of combat because he's actually combat. He jetted. Nice roll. Holy smokes. First one ever.
Yay for me, I'm the best picker-upper ever.
I don't know if I've ever seen 100 actually in Fantasy Grounds roll before. Cool.
We're not likely to get in combat within the next 6 rounds, right?
Yeah, no, we're not.
Just so I can drop my sunbeam.
I'll go pick up my crossbow.
I wonder about my choices in life and like, you know, I couldn't really cast spells good that fight. But I could have scared you all. It was going to be real scary.
I'm gonna roll some hit dice.
Yeah, go for it. So as you guys are stacking up the bodies and everything, you see Professor Montague kind of peeks up over the counter again, and he says, "Did you see my friend? Did you? Where's Shag? Anybody? Where's Shag?"
Do I see his body anywhere?
Unfortunately, you see it outside in the rubble. You see a little hand of Quaggoth's arm is kind of hanging out from underneath some of the rocks and everything. Montague goes over and holds his hand and starts bawling.
I'm gonna do my divine sense and see if I can see if any of these guys are like turning undead.
Ah, gotcha.
These dead ones.
Yeah, so there's 3 of them actually that you notice that are undead at this point. They just haven't fully changed over.
All right, we gotta take care of these 3. I'm gonna drag those 3 outside the building around the corner.
Okay.
I'll help him.
Alrighty, sounds good. So you guys drag him around the corner. As you do, you remember from the last battle that I had kind of talked about, you had to save so many people to kind of count it as a victory city. Unfortunately, you had to keep 15 people living in this thing or not die. Unfortunately, this battle is
Oh,
not
wait,
a
wait.
victory.
Oh, wait. I will raise dead on 2.
It doesn't matter. They're already
Doesn't
dead.
matter?
No, they're already
oh,
dead.
man.
This is about the people's perception of what you do in town, and since you couldn't save the initial from the initial fight, it's still a loss. This battle is a defeat.
I should have cast Hallow.
I guess there's
wouldn't have
no
run in
reason to
there
keep
then.
the rest of them alive, right?
They all get really bug-eyed as you say that.
Yeah, I looked over. What did you just say?
Gosh, you guys never take a joke.
Was it a joke?
Uh-huh.
Your eyes twitching, Helen.
Just a little.
I think the sinister laughter gave it away.
Right?
That sounded evil, Haleth, as I'm butchering these bodies.
I'll climb up top and look around to see if I see any others like lingering.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, I'll come to this main road here and look up and down it.
Okay, so as you guys look kind of down the streets and whatnot, again, you see the streets are relatively empty. You do see occasionally there may be like a few houses down. You may see like a dog kind of run across the street real quickly, but otherwise you don't really see any undead in the streets, but you don't see any people. It looks either everybody's hiding in houses or they've left.
And however high Haleth is up on the roof,
Yeah.
Puff goes 5 feet higher than that and does look out.
Okay, gotcha.
I could easily shoot him from here.
Yep.
Well, make sure you're shooting in a different direction because I don't want to get hit accidentally.
Yeah, because Snowflake's up there too, flying up on the ceiling. Or on the
And,
roof.
and normally you're a really good shot, but you haven't been quite there on your mark with the bow tonight, so.
Well, thanks for pointing that out.
Hey, that's what friends are for.
All right, so you guys defended the Deluxery, saved most of the people. What would you like to do now?
Continue heading towards the obelisk, I guess.
Okay. So as you guys continue along towards the obelisk, are you moving through the green globs or around the green globs?
Is it like a visible green cloud?
Oh yeah.
Then I suggest we move through, between them, around them.
Also, Puff, go up about 50 feet, fly up above us, and just keep an eye out and specifically looking and listening for shouts of distress or anything like that.
Okay. Sounds good. So as Puff does that, he even kind of hovers a little bit over the edge of the cloud just to kind of see down. And he can, and same as you guys, you can only see about 10 feet into the cloud. Otherwise, it just ends up being this huge mist that's there.
I'm just going to stay at 40 feet while we're going down through here.
Okay. So as you kind of continue to get closer and closer, you see there's this massive spire that kind of towers more than 750 feet in the air. The foundation is the squat stone ziggurat that you would expect, but you see that the tower consists of it's kind of 3 segments of granite that kind of goes up in a cylindrical shape, and it's greenish, and it has all these balconies. I think I described this last time, but just so that you know, and you see that there's green bolts of electricity that sort of dance up these pyramidal obelisks on each of the balconies and sort of shoots up in this power, almost like a power generator. I can't think of the name of the thing that you put your hand on to make your hair staticky, but similar to that. And then you see there's a churning clouds that sort of circle around the spear, the spire's peak, and it almost looks like an ocean that's kind of draining into some sort of a greenish hell that you see there. And I think I have a pic. There's no foreshadowing with this picture, by the way, so don't read too much into it. Hint, hint.
Battle map doesn't mean we're gonna have battle.
That's right, exactly.
Yeah, because our group's so known for negotiating.
So the tower looks something like this, and ignore the big lizard in the middle of it.
Can't negotiate with necro terrorists.
So that's the tower. You can see it kind of spinning all the way up towards the top of the clouds.
I just watched that movie like 4 days ago.
Which movie?
Chronicles of Riddick. That wasn't a reference to that.
I haven't seen that movie.
Oh,
Sad.
never
You
mind.
haven't seen Riddick?
I haven't. I know, and that's sad.
Have to watch all three. That's a trilogy.
Oh.
What was the third one?
Riddick.
Now,
The second one was Chronicles of Riddick.
and the first one was Pitch Black.
Phenomenal.
So, as you start to walk towards the temple, or at least see the temple, there are multiple areas of entry to this temple, just so that you're aware. So each level of the ziggurat has an opening on each of the four sides, the north, south, east, west. So there's a base where there's steps that go in. On the second level, you see that there are small entrances. They're about 10 feet, 20 feet wide that you see. And then there's steps that go from each step of the pyramid up to the next level. And you see that there are three large steps to the ziggurat of the pyramid itself, and then it ends up being the tower after that. And each level of the tower has these four balconies that sort of hang off of it that have this electrical stuff shooting up. So you can enter at multiple different levels. You could go all the way up to the top if you wanted to, 750 feet up to go to the very top. You do see on each of the levels of the ziggurat, so each level of the pyramid, so if you think of squares stacked on top of each other, smaller, 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 you do see that there are these, they look like, I'm trying to think how it's the best way to describe it, kind of almost like alien pods, if you want to think from the movie Alien, the things that open up that the alien babies come out of. But they're large. They're probably about 10 feet in diameter, and most of them on the first level are all broken open. And on the second level, you see that there's a lot that are broken open there as well, but there's some that are still intact. And on the, yeah.
So before we move between those two green clouds, I'll come back to the group.
Okay.
There are things moving in those clouds, by the way. I don't know that we want to, well, we're going to have to move between them, but just know that there are things moving around in there. Are we going to make a mad rush between them up to the tower?
Can you reshare the map? Sorry, I was looking.
I sure can. Yep.
I'm game for that.
Sure, let's just
How far of a
for
dash is it?
It is about 125, 150 feet.
Oh, I can make that in 6 seconds, no problem.
Okay, Flash.
If Undead comes out, I can try and turn him.
Well, I could cast a spell to kind of get us there.
Nah, hold on to your spells.
I think we're going to need as many as we can get later on, Spaz.
Okay.
I think we should move at the rate of the slowest person in the group so that we don't get split up.
Are
No,
you
you gotta
talking
call
about
the herd.
yourself?
Possibly.
Well, ride on Black Angus with me.
Okay.
Al's got a 30.
Oh.
Just remember, you don't have to be the fastest to outrun a zombie. You just have to be not the slowest.
That's true.
I
Don't say
cast
that- don't say
invisibility
that
on
around
myself.
Okay.
I missed what you said, Brian.
He's invisible.
Well, I can cast it on one person. It's a stab thing.
Put it on yourself.
I'm
then.
on Black Angus.
Put it on yourself then.
I could cast etherealness and we just walk in the ethereal plane all the way up there.
Hal was brought along just as our official red shirt.
Who's flying?
I am.
I was.
Snowflake.
Merrick.
Me and Merrick.
Okay, sounds good.
And go.
All right, so you all kind of dash through quickly and fly around, and Spaz is invisible, and you go between the two circles. Haleth, you notice that the creatures inside those clouds suddenly stop moving as the two of you, as the group kind of moves between the clouds. You feel them sort of kind of suddenly come towards the edge, but they don't come through, and they stop, and they go back.
When they come to the edge, do we get a look at what they are?
Yeah.
It's people that didn't survive that we get blamed for.
So you see there is some skeletons, there's zombies that kind of all come towards the side, and you see two feral undead cats that come towards to the edge there. They kind of look at you. Their fur's all gone, and you can see kind of like the cat's skull, but they still have some meat on the bones and whatnot. They just kind of come to the edge. You can kind of see them close to it, and then they kind of filter back into these green clouds.
Are we talking house cats or like
Yeah.
panthers?
House cats. Nothing spared.
Well, speaking of cats, that's what the cat typed for me.
Thanks, cat. Probably it's displeasure of me making cats undead.
Nope, he wanted to be petted, so he just got it, walked up over, got on the computer desk and laid on the keyboard.
Just think of all the neighborhood cat poops that your son will be digging up with his new little tractor thing.
I know, I can't wait. Alright, so you all are able to get through pretty quickly. Anybody that's flying, I need perception checks.
Let me pull up Black Angus. He needs to roll one. I think he gets advantage.
Alright, sounds good. So, Ren and Merrick, as you guys are flying, you see up on the second tier, standing in one of the openings, is this creature, and it immediately recognizes you. See the two worm arms kind of point directly in your direction, and then it quickly turns around and runs inside the spire.
That recognized us?
Yep.
Did I
Oh,
close
sorry.
it?
No, my combat tracker was in the way, and I put it on the combat tracker. And that is about, are they large? So it'd be about 10 feet high and 10 feet. 'Cause 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 'Cause
Do we recognize it?
No, you've never seen that creature.
That's interesting.
And you see there's like on the top, you can see how it's got sort of that misty stuff on the top of the head area. That is kind of like this green smoky mist that's coming out of its head.
And it went back in the tower.
Yep.
Guys, we need to get some cover quickly.
So do we go in the bottom layer?
The only good coverage I see.
Yeah, I'm not standing right out here in the middle. I sprint towards the bottom.
Okay, sounds good.
How many unhatched eggs do we see? Is there a lot?
Yeah, I can tell you how many there are. Second.
I saw it in a movie once. I think what we're supposed to do is walk up and look down on it from right above it.
1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 11. So, from what you can see, you see 20 unhatched ones, and that's only on 2 sides. You suspect that it completely surrounds the area. So here, let me mask this map and I'll.
Have we learned anything about the eggs at all?
This is
This
brand
is-
new
is
to you.
new?
Yep. Guess I have no.
Both Snowflake and Hal are following Haleth towards the ziggurat.
Okay. So the tower levels. So this would be again. This would be the base of the tower with you looking. So each one of those stars is a pod. Ones on the outer level, the larger square, those are all open. So each one of those appears to have hatched. The top layer, those have not. And then the gray is the beginning of the spire. That's kind of the base of it.
Alright,
Oh,
Ace will fly down and follow Haleth.
Actually, I lied. That's the second level. There's one more tier above that. Sorry. I mislabeled it.
But we haven't seen what comes out of those, correct?
Yeah, nope. And you don't see anything up there on the ledges to match it. Like that would be in it. But they're about whatever. I think they're like 10 or 15 in diameter.
I wonder if we destroyed them, if anything would hatch or if it would just be dead.
Excellent question.
Sorry. Hopefully I don't crash anybody out by opening all these maps. But that's what it looks like. Showed you the wrong. So the second and the third tier are full of eggs that are unhatched. Only the first tier is hatched.
It looks like maybe 68 to 70 unhatched.
Yeah. Good guess.
And where did we see that one guy that ran inside?
Yeah, so if you're looking at the map that you're looking at right now, the level 4 one, you saw them there.
And they both ran inside.
They both ran in.
I think we should. I think we should destroy those things.
Eldritch Blast wouldn't work because it's not a creature, right?
You're trying to destroy each of the pods? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm asking the group if we should do that.
You guys fly back down to the rest of the group?
Yeah. Ren already did that.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that part.
I agree on destroying them for sure. For shizzle.
Yeah, I was just wondering if maybe we need to do it from going from the inside to get up to those levels, since everybody can't get up to those levels easily.
I think there's stairs up from from the bottom all the way up, right?
Yep,
Or-
there is. Yep, you could run up the steps.
I don't see any ramps. This isn't ADA compliant.
Yeah, there is no ramps. Cayuse doesn't really care about the ADA, I don't think.
Well, then let's run up and go to the second level and start killing eggs, I guess. Or whatever they are.
You tell Cayuse he's getting a bad review on Yelp. I'm typing it up right now.
I love it.
He is not an equal opportunity worshiper allowance.
Right.
Alright, I'll fly up there. If Merrick wants to go, he can go.
Sure.
Okay, how about the rest of the group?
Well, I guess I'll head toward that set of stairs.
Alright, sounds good.
Is that where we are down at that end?
So I have you up in the very top right corner
Oh,
of the map.
I'm sorry. I didn't see it. I was scrolled down to the other end. Alright, I'll go
Alright,
to that set of stairs.
okay.
Okay, we saw, just to be clear, we saw someone go in there and in here, right?
Yep, I'll mark the boxes, actually.
Cool.
So, those steps that are there that you see that go straight in, those enter into the building. The steps that are, that look like, yeah, those ones at the 5 foot, those go up to the next level. So, the problem is on the first level, you see there are no steps to get up to the second level without going inside. Those steps.
Okay, well, I guess we better go inside then.
I can
Yeah,
set Black Angus back down.
I can crawl up the side. It's not going to be a problem.
And how high is each level?
Each level is... each level is 40 feet high.
No, can't Misty Step it.
Talon's got his rope, though.
Yeah,
The rest of us could ride Black Angus.
Are we going in or are we going around the outside of it? Or up and over the outside of it?
I think they're wanting to go up and over. Stay on the outside until we get up to the second level.
Yeah, I think that's what we should do. Who can't fly? Other than Spaz and I.
Al. And I can't quite carry myself up there.
Yeah, I guess I'll use the rope of climbing, see if it can hook onto something.
Okay. So rope of climbing goes up and wraps around one of those pods that's up there that's already opened.
And I'll go ahead and climb up.
Alrighty, sounds good.
I'll tell Hal to follow him up, and then I'll fly up to the second level where Ren and Merrick are.
Okay.
I'll invisibly climb up.
All right.
So where are we, Ren?
Yeah, which level are you guys at? Right there? Okay, Ren, I got you. All right.
Yeah, and then we'll dump off.
I have a map for that.
I don't know if Hal came with us.
No, I grabbed the wrong one. They're really tiny on my map, so I can't tell which picture's which.
I'll help you all here. So everybody's going up to that level?
Yep.
Now, once we get up on that first level with Talon's rope, then there's steps that we can use to get up to the second level, correct?
Correct. Just gonna put you all kind of there. Sorry, the map is... Alright, so that's the level you're on. So the ones below are all been cracked open.
Alright, I guess I'll look this one over and then kind of investigate it.
Okay. So as you kind of look over it and kind of take a look and see, you see that it's a kind of a green sort of pod that's there, and inside you can see like looks like maybe a liquid or some sort of semi-thick gas that's there, and you can see something kind of moving, almost like undulating inside, like a snake or something that's kind of moving around inside this pod.
And these don't look anything like those black dragon eggs we came across.
Great question. No, they don't at all, actually. So these are much, much different. Very sort of short, stout. They don't really have a real big point to the end like an egg would. They're more of like a squished egg from the top to the bottom. Maybe a tub with a lid on it type of thing.
Is it relatively warm or cold in this area?
I think the temperature's about the same, to be honest with you. You don't really notice a big difference in the temperature.
So no clue as to whether hot or cold would be better to use on these things?
Correct.
Well, I suggest we destroy one and see what we get before we do multiples at one time.
Ren and I'll let's take out the one we're standing beside there, Ren.
Okay.
Trying to see.
We'll
Sorry,
we'll
everybody's
both
so tiny.
we'll both slash at it with our sword.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to get some cover over there where I'm at.
Yep. So you're kind of hiding behind the steps there.
Keep your eye on that doorway.
Does it take a lot to kill these things?
So it'll take. You don't have to roll attacks. You just have to roll damage. So go ahead and roll some damage and let me see kind of what you get.
I'll throw
Great
the
weapon,
shield.
great weapon.
Just send the sphere running down these lines.
That's a good
That's
idea.
a good idea.
Where is the sphere?
Let me get the sphere. It'll be right next to you.
If you don't know where it's at, then we're all in trouble. You were the guy
On
in
that
charge
note,
of
I'm getting
it.
off the line.
Oh, it's the sphere.
The other idea is for one of you sword wheelers to just run down the aisle with it sticking out like a little kid hitting all the pickets on a fence.
There, I stick the sphere in the middle of that tub there.
All right. So as you do that, go ahead and I forget. It's 40-10, I think. Is that right? this tub is definitely bigger than the sphere, so.
When I get a couple of centuries to free, I want to design one of these bad boys, but make it about 20 foot in diameter.
All right.
Keep rolling it, or
No, actually, well, no. So you kind of put the sphere into it kind of goes through, and as it does, you see this green gas just starts pouring out of the side of the tub itself. And you hear this sort of squeal or screech that occurs, and then you see that same creature that you saw before kind of bursts out of the top of it. I'll have everybody roll for initiative. And as that happens, I already put the damage on, by the way. See it kind of pop out.
Hold on. Everybody hold on.
I'm
I
waiting.
beat Haleth.
What?
Somebody write that down. Somebody write
That's
it down.
because I have a level of exhaustion.
I don't want to hear your lame ass
I'm just
excuses.
getting out of his.
And suddenly you see 3 more pods down the line pop open. And they pop out.
Way to be consistent, Hal, buddy.
Yeah, no kidding. And
Those are some butt ugly creatures, man.
yeah, right? All right. Talon, top of the list.
Woohoo! He's not going to do anything. He's just going to sit there and just be happy with his initiative. No, he'll go ahead and move his hunter's mark to this guy, and then go ahead and take a couple shots at him.
Alrighty.
Oh, forgot to put hunter's mark on. Okay, so that was a miss, really. I'll use my Stalker's Flurry.
Okay. That's a hit.
Okay. And then my Dread Ambusher shot.
Okay.
And not. I will then jump off the stairs and just get a little distance.
Alrighty. You jump over to the lower level.
I'm going to attack that one right in front of me.
Okay.
That should have been an advantage, sorry.
Yep, go ahead and roll again. Yep, that's a hit.
My elven accuracy to see if I roll a 20.
Alrighty, and you do.
Alright, shift button, right?
Yep. You guys see Haleth sticks it right in the chest of this creature.
She's been practicing with that.
And it barely affects it.
These things have some points.
Okay, but everybody has advantage on that one, and I'm going to disengage
Alrighty.
as a bonus section.
Uh-huh.
And how high is this? I'm sorry, you've said like a
that's all right.
million times.
40 feet.
I go up to the top. Actually, I don't come, I like stay right at the top. I don't go actually up on top of it. Right there at the edge.
Okay.
In that case, I don't.
Alrighty. Sorry, I didn't have a chance to type it out fast enough. So it's in the lower levels below you, above you, on the other side of that wall.
All right, I'm gonna come up and can I climb over those stairs and go that direction?
Yep.
All right, I'm about halfway up that wall.
Okay. Sounds good. Eric.
I should be able to get to there.
Yep.
Then I'm going to cast lightning bolt down that line.
Okay. Nice. All right, 2 failed, 1 succeeded. See, it doesn't do as much damage as you would expect.
I'm going to use my Warcaster to take a martial attack at the one in front of me.
Okay.
Whoops.
All right. Let's see. Two. Alright, Merrick. So this one attacks you. He takes a bite at you with one of the worm arms and misses. Bite with the second one. And hits.
What am I concentrating? Oh, I'm concentrating on the orb. That's right.
Bang hits you.
These guys are brutal.
And the second one misses. Ren.
Wow, fighting multiples of these.
I don't think this is a good idea. They're everywhere.
Alright, Ren, you run to there.
It's
Is
not
it
that
kitty
big of a
corner,
deal,
or do I
really.
have to
There's
go
only
down?
like 79 more of these we gotta kill.
What was that you asked, Ren? Sorry.
Is this across from Merrick, or do I need to go down one? What was that?
Well, you need to go down one
Diagonal
more.
advantage?
Yeah, but, yep.
Alright.
I guess the other... Actually, that spot would be... I'll give you that. It's going through the centers.
Sorry, kids, 1 second.
Alright,
There we go. I'm
Oh, okay,
back.
gotcha.
Why does it not let me select them on the... Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button.
Alright, that would be a hit. That's a hit.
Is it not putting the damage?
I got it. I was just dragging it on.
Yeah, my targeting's all food barred. I
Weird.
don't know if it's a map or what. It's not letting me.
Could be.
Yeah.
All right.
It's control.
Okay.
Guys, are we really going to stay and try and fight these things, or are we going to try and get back out of here?
Sounds like somebody's getting ready to teleport again.
Come fly over.
I'm just saying, I just watched 4 of our most powerful attackers do very little damage to these things.
Come hover over there.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Puff.
That's it.
Where is my...
Puff as I'm circling him, yeah, sorry.
He'll move back towards me.
Alright. Alrighty, Spaz.
Yeah, all right. Well, I will move over here. Is that like downstairs right there?
Yes, that is. Yep.
So I'll move like kind of down the stairs.
Okay.
I don't see any more of them on the level I'm on, do I?
All these pods on the level below are all opened already.
Are the pods on the second level the same as the pods on the first level?
They're the same type of pods. Yes.
Same size and everything?
Yep.
So I cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Alrighty.
Got one of them. I'm no longer invisible.
Alrighty.
And I'm like, Talon, shoot at number 3.
Got a big 3 on his back, like a football jersey.
Yep, that's what I tell him. I shoot at that one. That's the one I got incapacitated right now. Bonus action, I'm gonna sling a star.
Alright.
Oh, hang on.
Oh yeah, thank you. Alright. Star?
Shooting him won't wake him up.
That he's hard time.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, he's giving you a hard time.
Because it seems like when most of them get broken, it's from an arrow shot.
I think it was only once, but yeah, it was the last one. Nice. Alright. Is 15 the one? No, 15 is not the one that's incapacitated. Flies to here.
Wait, they fly?
Wait,
Uh-huh.
yeah. Talon
Hey.
and I had the same reaction. Wait, they fly?
You didn't see the big wings on their backs?
They did do
Well,
wing attacks earlier.
That doesn't mean they can fly. I mean, turkeys have wings.
Yeah, well, he can fly. So he flies to there and lands next to, I don't know if that's Snowflake or Hal. I'm not sure which.
That's
It's
Hal.
Hal. Yeah. So he swings down by Hal.
Yeah, okay.
You good?
Oh, yeah. He can't shield that.
All right. Lights again.
Say goodbye, Hal.
Hal ends up being a puddle of water.
If these things can fly, that changes our outlook. We can't get away from them.
Yeah, Session 0, 2 weeks.
All right.
0 in 1 hour.
So that one, Hal is now gone. Snowflake. See Snowflake's like pulling out all the stuff for teleport he's got in his fingers. I can just picture it.
Oh no, I got no teleports, baby. We came in here without anything higher than a 6.
Oh,
I told you guys
There's
I was
two
exhausted
smalls.
and used the last teleport I had to get here. I got no high level stuff.
If you could somehow relay that with, to
I
Taylor.
did relay that to the party when we first was coming up here. You can't remember it, not my fault.
Well, nobody said it was a bad idea.
And I just didn't know if we wanted to retreat from this place or not back into the city some, but let's try something different here and see if it makes any difference. The next one to go, I just don't know which one's going to be the better to do it on. Let's
Can
do
I
it on.
shout something?
Yeah, sure. It's free action.
We need to retreat. If you bunch up down there, we can teleport out.
We don't retreat.
Attack in a different
Merrick?
direction.
I'm
We're
leaving.
We're conducting a raid.
God, why does this feel like deja vu? But it's not me saying it this time. I'm going to point my staff at the one between Ren and Merrick.
All right.
And waste a charge and miss.
Okay.
And then I will fly. I'll fly down here close to Spaz.
All right. The one next to you does an attack of opportunity.
I'm 40 feet up in the air.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know you were 40 feet up. Never mind. Disregard.
And yeah, I'm done, and you can remove Hal from the map.
Oh, yeah, thank you. All right. 3 crawls out of its paw. Oh, nope, 3 doesn't do anything. I apologize.
Yep, he's all fouled
I
up
gotcha.
right now.
No problem.
For just a couple more seconds.
Alan.
Alright, I cast Greater Invisibility.
Alrighty. So Talon.
See ya, bitches. And I will move away.
Alrighty.
And I use a bonus action to dash.
Okay.
And that is my move.
Okay.
At number 15, he can attack me if you want. It's obviously a disadvantage.
Yeah, he's up on the steps. In my opinion, I thought the steps
Oh,
would go
okay,
the other way,
okay.
but
Alright.
so he's up there, so he can't reach you.
Never mind, he can't attack me.
Yeah, yep. Aelith, 20 feet on the wall, sticking on the spire.
I tried to get as close as I could to others.
Aelith, in your mind, you hear a male voice say, "We're on the wrong team."
I'm beginning to think that. Alright, I just got, was checking something, just a moment.
Uh-huh.
So, if teleport people have to be within 10 feet of me, right?
Yep.
I can't take everybody. Alright, I will use the wish spell
All right.
and...
So you can get everybody then.
Well, I would rather not use that. I was hoping to hold on to that for a while.
Is it like you get one wish?
Yeah.
And that, or it's a level 9 spell you're using?
Yep. It's the wish spell.
So she's got the, you're able to cast wish.
Just once.
Oh, don't sweat it, I got it.
Assuming you're still conscious when it gets to be your turn. Because there's at least 1 or 2 guys going before you.
It's up to you, it's whatever you want to do.
Well,
Do what
Alright.
you think your character would do, Haley.
I would wish us out of here.
All right.
I would wish that we teleport all of us back to the Temple Accord.
Okay, sounds good. So suddenly, in a kind of a blink of an eye, you guys are now off the spire and you're sitting inside the Temple of.
I'm gonna swing my sword and hit the ground.
You break a table. All right, you all are in the Temple of Cord.
So that didn't work out very well.
Where are we at? Oh, core.
So if
I think we had them on the run.
I think if we can't beat the underlings, how are we going to beat the over guy?
There's
80 of the little guys. There's only one of the big guys.
Well, I was gonna say, so I could cast Ether on us, so we could just walk right past them.
And if the minions are this tough, how are we going to defeat whatever else is in there?
One other suggestion then, does anybody have planar walk, or we could just go to a new realm?
Well, I got plane shift. If we hold hands, I could get us there.
We'll just chalk this one up to Cayuse and go find us a new one.
I need everybody to roll a intelligence check.
Teleport us to Faerun.
Who's gonna hold Hala's hand? I'm not holding that one.
What are we rolling?
Intelligence, just a straight intelligence.
Holy shit! Look at Spaz.
With no modifier. Oh, please, Spaz. Please, please, please.
He's probably beat me because I'm at disadvantage.
Oh.
There you go.
One of Merrick's 20s. Clutch.
All right. So, Merrick, last week, you remember at the Circle of Eight, there was a discussion about Alhaster, and Tensor was discussing about things that he had seen prior to you guys coming here. Any of that ring a bell to you?
A little. We don't know the details.
He spoke to you saying that there appeared to be a source of negative energy coming from somewhere than Alhaster, pointing at the
Yes,
tower.
I remember that part, yeah.
Remember that part.
Yeah.
So, since you rolled a 20, seems that the negative energy that's being sent there probably is empowering that and everything else in the area, and probably making it much tougher to fight than it would normally.
That's the generator that I mentioned we should go after right off the bat.
Yeah, but where is it?
I'm
Under
betting it's at her
the
place.
no, it's under the temple of under the boneyard. I think
Yeah, we're
that's where
looking.
it's at.
We're looking at your eyes, Spaz. What about it?
The other thing, if you remember, he had talked about Mordekainen had talked about going to Kryn as well as going to Toril, and at the time of troubles, and talked about that the gods that were brought down as avatars gained power from their underlings, or the people that they were worshipping, just like Cayuse did in the jungle 1500 years ago to get into the monolith.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Yep. So there may be a way, thinking about Alhaster, right, pulling power to the tower as well. So those are a couple things that you're able to remember from that discussion that may be pertinent to your battle here.
Let's go take out the generator. It's under the boneyard, you say? Isn't that
That's what you remember.
that graveyard over there?
Yep.
So if we just kill every living thing in the city, there won't be anything left to worship him, right?
That's true.
So, are we going to take a short rest before we go?
That might be a good idea. But let me use up some dice first.
A short rest?
Well, whatever.
Do we have time for a long rest, you think, in this city?
No, I'm just checking. How are you two doing on your spells?
Staff is over half gone, and I have nothing above a 6th level spell, and some of the lower level stuff is partially gone.
I think I'm sitting okay. I got
Short
6.
rest will not get me any of my high stuff back.
I'm missing 3/3, a 1st, and an 1/8. And my staff is in fairly good shape because I got a recharge.
Yeah, but mine's at every dawn. How is yours recharging more often?
No. Mine recharges at dawn, but somebody cast a spell. Only I can do it. I can absorb
Oh,
it.
right. By the way, Greg, now that we're into slight pause area here,
Yeah.
I forgot that I had my contingency going when that thing attacked me, so I'll just leave it in place to use it on the next time, if that's okay.
Sure.
But I can also give us another inspiring speech about how to kill these demon things with snake arms.
I can get some spell levels back. I just can't get anything over a 5th. I mean, it'll help. So
I'll pull out my wand and cast Cure Wounds on Ren.
Okay, sounds good.
Can you remove the grappled?
Oh, I can. I'm sorry.
Maybe that's why I was missing so much.
Maybe that was. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
all that's when the vampire bit you that didn't bite you.
Yeah, we're retconning it all. Actually, you guys are back. You just took them all out.
So have we decided if we're gonna take how long's the long rest?
8 hours.
Does
we
everyone
decided?
need a short rest? Oh well, I'm sorry. If you're talking long rest, yeah.
I'm okay to go now. I was just concerned that the ones who are reliant on their spells wouldn't. I mean, we were throwing a lot of magic around. Just wanted to make sure you guys were ready to go.
I've been trying to conserve.
I was conserving, but I got culled down to all my spells were bonus actions of that other combat. And I had these stars up from the last time we fought.
So I can actually cast from my ring. I can cast the catnip, which would allow 3 of us to gain a short rest benefit in 10 minutes.
I forgot about that.
Do that, because I won't gain anything from a short rest, so skip me.
Me neither.
I mean, okay, first, do we all agree that we don't think we can take a long rest in here?
Well, we were so rushed on getting here in the first place, I seriously doubt we can, get a hotel room.
I could do inspiring leader and get us all back our max out our temp hit points for those that have been beat on.
But that would take a full short rest for you, right? Or for the people you're giving it to? I don't know.
It's actually for the people I'm giving it to.
All right, so if you're one of the people I give catnip to, you could then do an inspiring speech after 10 minutes?
Yep. I would say so.
All right, so who's the third person? Who's going to benefit from a short rest?
Probably Merrick, maybe, so he can get his action surge back. I'm not sure.
And the fighter type.
Oh yeah.
All right, so there we go. I'm going to use my ring to cast catnap. And I'll put Spaz, Merrick, and myself to sleep. So as long as we sleep for the 10 minutes, we'll get the benefit of a short rest.
Baz, Merrick, and Snowflake, is that right?
Correct.
Alright. So short rest coming. Alright, well, short rests.
Does my arcane recovery round up? Yes. So since we're 19th level, I actually get 10 spell levels back.
Okay. Oh, that surprises me. They usually round everything down in D&D.
What really sucks is I can only get 9 because the only other thing I have unused is a 3rd level spell. And I've got 2 to use, so... Alright, there we go.
All right.
We do have a couple of exhausted people, though. I'm kind of worried about that, but we should, I guess, go get the energy source and then see where we're at.
I would have requested that we delayed one day coming in here, but somebody came down with some new accoutrements on their body, so they seem to be in a hurry to get somewhere to use it.
You can just stop right there because I asked, are we sure that we are leaving in the morning? And you were one who said, yes, we are. So we did.
I absolutely agree with that, Bailey. I was not expecting to take all night and gain another level of exhaustion. But yes, I did say that. Yes, we were leaving in the morning, and that's partially why I didn't argue to stay.
I so missed the wrong week.
You
I'm
did
lost.
miss
It was
I'm
good.
absolutely lost. I'll take the red pill. I'm going home.
All right, let's go. Yeah, let's try to do it a bit stealthy this time. So I'll take the one of the leaves,
Okay, sounds good.
the Mormon.
Uh-huh.
How long does those last?
An hour.
I'll take one as well.
Okay.
Well, there's an effect for that?
There is.
Yeah.
I'll eat
Oh,
one,
right.
too.
I'm not going to be very stealthy because...
But I don't have
it's a
the
skill
effect.
check.
I'll drop it on you.
I mean, we've only had these for like 3 months, so I can understand how you wouldn't know.
I didn't know we put an effect on. I thought we just did the ad.
Either way
Oh,
works.
I think quite a few of us created an effect for it.
I dropped it on you, Merrick.
Thanks.
I think there's still a bunch of them in the party sheets too, isn't there?
There's like 100 of them.
Yeah.
I think we took a full frickin' tree.
We use them for stealth and for toilet paper. So you don't know which ones are for toilet paper and which ones are for stealth.
And the good news is it hides things, so you can't tell.
They're brown leaves.
Yeah, they're probably.
I just use them like that and then toss them on the ground close to our camp, and people go, "Oh, somebody dropped one," and pick it up.
There you go. Well, that way you're not littering.
I thought they had to be taken orally.
Oh. That's what everybody tells you, Ren.
Oh, man.
All right. Anybody else taking the applying the leaves?
I already did.
Well, I wish we'd have taken an hour so I could... I guess I should keep the orb, the sphere, for now.
Well, you had a short rest, so in theory, if you wanted to reattune, I would let you do that.
Okay, I want to reattune to my sword.
Alrighty. What are you gonna do with the orb?
I'm gonna just leave it here in the Temple of Cord.
Okay.
That seems like an entirely bad idea.
Well, I can't take it with me anymore.
There you
It's
unattune
not-
to the
it's-
talisman.
It's a useless tool, my friends,
Why is it a useless tool?
because it's DC 13 and most of these things have plus 15 ads.
Is it a standard DC 13?
Can
Yep.
I ask a question real quick?
Of course.
Could we have used the orb to like go through the wall, like create a hole through the wall?
You could have. It's a you absolutely could. It's a 2-foot diameter, just so you know. That's how big the orb is. It's 2 feet diameter, but
So
yes,
they
you
take-
could have.
Oh,
3 or
it's a
4
tight
inserts.
Squeeze.
But you could. And Spaz does have pass vault.
Well, you know what it really comes down to is I can actually, well, no, I freaking can't because I'm exhausted. I was going to say I could control the orb fairly well, but not since I'm exhausted with the disadvantage.
You know what sucks out of character? If you guys had let me have the orb, I wouldn't have used the Vecna stuff.
Wasn't it let? You told me I had to take it.
Oh, no, that was between you guys talking about who had the better intelligence.
For the record, I wasn't here.
Yeah, so
But
we're
you did
blaming
wonderfully
you.
when you hit stuff last week.
Yeah, it's because I was misusing it. I was cheating. I was using my intelligence as the save, so it was DC 19. And that's why.
13 does seem kind of weak for such a major artifact, doesn't it?
Don't worry about the wall right now. We're heading to the graveyard anyway, so.
Okay, let's do this.
So the orb is sitting in the church court. It's not like anyone's really going to bother it too much.
He hid it really well before we left.
Yeah, it dissolves whatever it's hidden in.
Do you have to be attuned to it, or?
No,
It's
not
letting-
the orb.
It's letting me attune to 4 things right now.
Yeah, I think it's being kind of silly. I'm not sure that mod works as well as I thought it did.
Oh, sweet.
So,
Okay,
so we
so-
can just keep the orb with us then?
Yeah,
What
we
does it
can.
mean?
It's just we stand a better chance of someone taking control of it and taking it from us in
Right.
battle.
That's right.
Yeah, because I don't have advantage anymore or whatever.
Yeah,
It's an Arcana check, right?
Ren wasn't here, yeah. So anybody can control the sphere, Ren. You just have to do an Arcana check. And if 2 people try to, there's a contested control to see you roll against each other's Arcana, and then whoever wins that control can move it. The talisman of the sphere gives you advantage on that roll.
Okay. Cool.
Even with the disadvantage, I've got a pretty good bonus on it to control it.
Yeah, but I can never roll less than a 17.
It's pretty good.
That is true, actually. I forgot Ahalith has the 10 to her stuff, so.
I'm not the guy for it.
And if you're attuned to the amulet, you roll with advantage.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, let's do some battlefield surgery right here. We'll just cut that arm off and gouge out the eye, and then you can attune to the sphere.
Yeah, and I die immediately.
Yep.
You know what,
No.
guys? If you're really not going to stay attuned to that, I can give up the Ring of Spell Storing and attune to the amulet.
Okay,
If that's okay with everyone else.
it's fine with me. Haleth's already got her eye in hand.
Unless somebody else wants it. Because the advantage from that thing is going to counteract my exhaustion and give me a straight roll.
Go for it.
Alright, can you drop the talisman back in the inventory?
Or just a sec.
Ahalith, as all this discussion's going on, you hear, "Leave these fools. Come on."
Sorry. New artifact, new eye, new hand. Who's this?
You know who this is.
You need to attune to the talisman to control the sphere.
Yeah, I just don't see it in the party sheet.
He just dragged it in.
They should be in there now, yeah.
Well, if you help us defeat Caius, then we can talk.
Who are you talking to, Haleth?
The voices in my head?
Says, "I already did. I got you out of there."
Do you really want him in the world taking over with all of the worms? That's disgusting.
Says, of course not, but I've already helped you many times. Don't worry. Contract's a contract.
Yeah, we'll see.
Alright, so I'm ready to go now.
Okay. So, if we're being stealthy, everybody needs a stealth roll for me as you're moving through the city.
Already rolled one. Do I need to roll again?
No. Mm-mm.
I rolled one as well.
All right, I'm going up and looking.
If I make any noise while we're traveling, I'm blaming it on the fact that I'm moving the orb.
Okay.
It moves 60 feet or 30 feet, Merrick?
You can move it.
Oh, it's your intelligence, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 5 times your intelligence modifier, I think.
Plus 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 60 feet, okay.
I don't know how stealthy I am, but I think I'm really stealthy.
Uh-oh, that don't sound good.
Okay, so all of a sudden you guys are kind of wandering through the street, and suddenly you see Spaz looks at one of the buildings and he fires off this his wand quickly, and you see a large fireball and it kind of booms as the building kind of crumbles.
Spaz?
Oops, sorry.
What the hell?
It was an accident. I was just touching it and it went off.
Stop touching your rod and let's go take care of this.
That's awesome.
Well, there goes the stealth.
Suddenly you see the doors open to the Ouija's temple there, and the scrawny lady yells out, "What are you doing?"
You need to get out of the city.
Oh, it's you guys. How many people did you kill today?
It's gonna be one more if you don't go back in.
She closes the door.
None, it was just Ouija's worshippers, so they don't count.
You hear the door lock.
Is there any of the building left, or just the door that locked?
Yeah, right. Oh, that's pretty good. So the building is obviously it's got the small building to the west is completely demolished. As you kind of look around, you see that in the boneyard itself there are these pockets of kind of the green sort of mist gas cloud that's there. Otherwise, though, the boneyard looks completely like it did before.
Okay, Halis, you said it was under the boneyard. Where do we go now? Where was that entrance
Under
we
the
went in?
boneyard?
Yeah, but where was the entrance? I can't remember.
I don't think he gave you an entrance.
Yeah, we've never been here before. I don't really know.
Didn't we go under there when we... I thought we found somebody under the boneyard already.
No, that was behind one of the temples. We went down underground into a tomb.
Yep.
Okay.
Temple of Cord, you're absolutely right. Catacombs. Ursk, I think. Rusk or something.
Yeah.
Well, why don't we send a Halith one direction and Talon the other direction, and you guys find an opening that goes underground?
I'll send Puff up to kind of survey.
So as Puff goes up and looks around, he sees that there's lots of graves that have sort of opened up, but they're very shallow. And you can see some things that probably dug themselves out of the graves that are there.
Wonderful.
However, the remaining, looking around, he sees obviously the buildings that are all around, the different mansions that are there. He sees the barracks, which is now empty. There's nobody there. And where the Blessed Angel stayed, that also is empty, the parade grounds there. You don't see like an entrance or anything that's being guarded by anything at this point.
Alright, I'll just keep working my way in, looking into mausoleums, if there's any mausoleums or anything like that.
Gotcha. So as you kind of move through and kind of slowly looking into each of the mausoleum doors, kind of, because there's mausoleums, opening them up, taking a look, kind of continue to make your way through the boneyard itself. How about the rest of the group while Talon's kind of searching around?
Yeah, I'll go the other direction, so that we cover more ground.
Okay, gotcha. You see Snowflake kind of burns down one of the tombstones with the orb.
No, I'm gonna burn down like a row. I'm gonna practice like I saw Merrick doing.
Great. He burns down a whole row. You see one of the Weejoss looks out. He says, "Hey, stop destroying the boneyard."
I'm gonna look back and say, "Is that door magic proof?"
And they close it quick. As you all continue to kind of look through the tombs and whatnot, yep, thank you. Oh, that's your Arcana. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to do that with
No problem.
the advantage. So.
And so as you guys continue to look through, Alan, you find one that you kind of go in and take a look, and you pull open one of the doors, and you find that there's steps that go down into what it looks like a crypt of some sort.
All right, I'll step out and quietly whisper to the closest person to me that I think I found something.
Okay.
Did anyone follow them out into it? I stayed at the entrance.
Not sure.
Well, if that's the
I
case, I'll
followed
just...
wherever Haleth went.
Of course you did. I'll just walk out and find a person close to me and kind of signal to try to get Haleth's attention.
All right. Sounds good.
Why do you need Merrick?
Nope.
All right, who's ever within my range, we'll head that direction.
All right. Sounds good.
There's to see if I noticed Talon.
No.
I'm concentrating too hard.
Spaz, go back and get your buddy. Tell him we might have found an entrance.
Tell who?
Hal.
I think Hal got melted.
No, that was Snowflake.
Where's everybody at?
I think he's back by the entrance.
Okay, I'll go back.
Alrighty.
I say, Talon said, to follow me.
All right, so you guys all get to the entrance of this catacomb. You see there's a 5-foot steps that kind of go down this catacomb that's here. You all going down, I assume?
Yep.
All right.
Sure.
I think so.
You're going to have Black Angus squeeze down?
Oh, I'll send him back to the House of Cord.
Okay.
He'll chill. He's been
All
there
right.
a while. I'm fine with him.
Sounds good. Black Angus goes back to the House of Cord.
He's going back there to mourn the loss of Hal, isn't he?
No, not really. He's going back to relax, kick his feathers up.
Gonna rethink his selection. Alright, you all are right there on that map. So I put you all in order, which I think you would likely be in. Hope that's accurate. So as you continue down the steps there, both Talon as well as Haleth, and it's 5 foot, but I wanted you all to be on the. As you come down, you see that it opens up into this chamber. You go down about 40 feet or so. Opens up into this chamber, and it looks like kind of a well-furnished guard room. There's a long wooden table in that far alcove over there, and there's some weapon racks that are there, and there's a large lit fireplace on the far east wall. You see there's a set of closed double doors on the north wall, and you obviously see the steps that you're coming down. Sitting at the table is a gentleman who's bald. He has a very fashionable trimmed goatee. His skin is sort of pale appearing, and he has a great sword. He doesn't seem to notice you there.
My sword's greater than his.
And he's just kind of sitting at the table, sort of kind of playing with his dagger, just kind of sitting there, seems sort of oblivious to everything else that's going on. You immediately recognize this is Vulras.
Russell can't remember where he's from, but he does sound familiar.
He's the one that ran away from us, wasn't he? That's
Aleph?
the one. Oops.
I don't know if you want to.
No.
I don't know
Oh,
if you
that's
want
your buddy, huh?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's the one she shot by accident on purpose, right?
Yes, you all now all coming back to you.
Greg, when you get a minute, can I have the O?
You can have the.
And I swapped myself with Spaz. I want me and the Orbit back.
Okay, that's good. He's just kind of sitting there, kind of tapping the dagger up and down on the table. Looks bored.
Is he facing us or looking away?
He's kind of facing to the south, so you can see kind of his side view of him. His back is right next to the that double door that's there.
Stay here. Get ready.
Okay.
As she
Vulras?
moves, I'll move into the other corner.
Alrighty, gotcha. So you kind of go into the other. You say Vulras, and you see he kind of is startled, and he looks over and he says, Lilith.
What are you doing here?
Kind of stands up. As he does, you see that his face is really drained of any color, and his hands have no color to them at all. He says, I'm on guard duty. What are you doing?
So it looks like your situation has changed.
As in everybody's. It looks like yours has as well. As he looks at your hand and your eye.
I've moved up in the world.
Always were ambitious.
I need to pass through this door. I've got business below.
He looks behind him and looks at the door, and he says, you won't pass through that. I'm going to pass through the other door.
The other door. You know where I'm going.
It's like, I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, it's not up to you.
He kind of puts his hand down on his greatsword and stands there. See, he kind of gets in that position where, you know, he's not going to be taken sort of, he's ready for something to happen. He looks to you and he says, I vowed an allegiance now.
I know. The last time that we talked, you said you were protecting the city, and now?
Like, I am protecting the city of sorts. Like, but my leader now is, well, upset with me. Ready to regain the trust.
And that's Lashana?
It's a big smile across his face. Like, you wouldn't believe the power she has.
Well, that's why I'm here. And I just kind of wave my little hand at him.
I see you killed off the rest of your friends. They're all gone.
They were a means to an end.
They were, weren't they? She's not here.
Where
That's
is
what
she?
we're here for. At the tower.
Well, that's where my group met their end.
Little surprises there, wasn't there?
Yeah. That's why I need to go down below, make sure everything is good, because I've heard that the wizards are outside the city and they'll be coming in next.
He kind of looks around and you see him purposely kind of twist his head and he looks at your neck on the left side and turns over and looks at the right side. He says, "Bite you?"
Not yet. Can you imagine the power with what I have now? And
Oh, I know the power. No doubt in my mind. I feel it. But alas, I was told specifically not to let anybody through.
okay. Do
Suddenly-
you know how to
Yeah,
do the power? To do the bite? Did it do whatever?
I do. To feel that power.
Well, yes.
You see a big smile comes across his face, and he puts his hands, one hand on the left shoulder, one hand on the right shoulder, and he brings you very close. And the rest of you can see that, they've been talking and whatnot, and you see he puts his hands around, he has a big, happy smile, and he kind of reaches down, and you see him turn his head to the right as he reaches down towards your neck.
And I touch him with the hand.
Alrighty, sounds good. You gonna do the same thing you did last time?
Yes.
Alright, gotcha. So as it does, you see Hala takes the shriveled hand and puts it up onto his shoulder as if she's going to probably give him a hug, I assume. Is that right?
Sure. It's a con save.
Thank you. And as she does that, you see he turns into a pile of sort of gelatinous flesh, and it just all collapses down, and there's just a pile as if there's no bones anymore.
Well, I don't know what happened there. Oops.
I guess we're all kind of standing agape.
I would assume so. Snowflake didn't see it.
So where's this other door?
Alan, you immediately find that door right next to you.
I don't even bother looking at his stuff.
It's over here.
Spaz, everyone else is moving away, buddy.
How do we want to go down there? Do you want to go first, or do you want one of us to go first?
I'll go.
Alright. So you kind of open up the secret door that's there, and as you do, you see that it leads down to a passageway, and there's a spiral staircase that goes down, kind of in a circular motion all the way down, another 20 feet or so.
I'll go to the top here and just kind of peer down and listen, see if I can hear anything.
Yeah, so as you peer over the edge and look, you see that the spiral continues. They're all stone steps, so you can't see anything down there, but you hear the sound of what sounds like almost like water, like a plopping water sound or a dripping or something like that.
What should we expect down here, Aelith?
Lots of bad things. I expect undead. We're in a cemetery.
So you see Talon kind of circles around down the steps that's there. The rest of the group, I assume you're all kind of following behind, sort of keeping some distance there.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. So, Talon, as you get down to the bottom steps, you see that it opens up into a passageway. And that passageway, about 20 feet away, there's a large double door again. And you see that in the middle of the room is about a 5-foot wide, what looks like a circular drain hole. It has a metal cover, almost like a sewer. Great if you want to think about that. And the air kind of coming up is kind of got this revolting smell of like blood and mud, decay, dying, flesh, things that have been probably laying around for weeks or months dying. Here.
All right. Is there anything else in the room? Any guards or?
There isn't.
Like that?
The rest of the room is completely empty.
Is it dark down here, or?
It is. Yep. This room is dark. No light in this room.
I'll light a torch and throw it on the grate.
Okay. As you do that, the torch goes out.
Did it get wet, or did the fire get sucked down to the grate, or
So-
can I tell?
Yeah, so essentially when you threw it on there, it didn't get wet, but as soon as it went over the grate cover itself, the torch went out.
Oh no, I just threw it up on top of the grate.
Yeah, because there's holes there, so it went out.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So think of it as like if it had no oxygen.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, something's a little sketchy about that cover. Did you see my torch go out the second it hit?
I did. Can I get close and just kind of get a feel, see
Yep.
if I can figure out if there's something going on with those pillars and around it?
Yeah, so as you kind of get up towards the pillars, you don't feel anything as unusual there, but as you kind of not lean, but sort of kind of come close, you feel like you're not able to breathe, like you can't take in a breath as you're kind of getting towards that manhole cover.
Can I tell if it's like some kind of like magical force field or something
Yeah.
like that around it?
So it's definitely not magical. It appears that anything that's coming out of that grate is either sucking up the oxygen or filling the area with no oxygen.
So there's no air movement out of that, is that correct?
No.
Can I make an Arcana check to see if I know of anything that would do that magically?
Sure.
I'm probably too tired to remember it though.
Drop to 20, but yeah, no, there's nothing that you know of.
All right, I'll check this door.
Okay. It doesn't appear to be locked, and you hear anything on the other side of it. Not trapped.
All right, is everybody here? We ready to go through?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, let's push it open and go through then.
You see a long hallway that ends in another double door.
How high are the ceilings in here?
10 feet in this area. That room you were just in was 20 feet, but
All right, I'm gonna climb up on the wall,
Okay.
just so that I'm not walking on the floor.
As Talon steps 10 feet in front of her.
It's all right.
Are these columns back here around the corners of this grate?
Yes, those are columns.
I'm going to have the orb move behind me and taking out half. It's moving halfway through the two columns that I just passed.
Okay.
I'm following Talon and stepping exactly where he does.
Alrighty. So good.
I'll bring up the rear guys.
Yeah, I'll check the store and do the same thing.
Okay.
See if it's locked. All of that goodness.
It's not locked. There's no traps. You do hear noises behind it, though. Almost the sound of sounds almost like a what you would hear in a hum of a factory, like some sort of a things moving or vibrating. It's a weird sort of sound.
Does it sound like it might be some kind of like chanting or some mechanical or something?
Something mechanical.
Okay. All right, Merrick, you're gonna go in.
I'll push open the door and step through.
Okay. So as you push open the door, you see that this huge room is lit by what looks like spherical lamps of red glass that are mounted on tall tripods. The hall is sort of an irregular shape. It's about 40 feet high. And it seems to be almost like a huge statuary workshop where they build statues. You see there's models of building components. There's body parts that are carved into white marble, and there's some greenish granite that sort of lies scattered all about. Among the heaps and the discarded raw materials, near the middle of the hall, you see a large, lost my place, a large sculpture of a humanoid figure. There's a bunch of bookshelves of stone that line against the walls on the southwest. You'll see several workbenches that have sort of alchemical equipment and tools that the sculptors are using to do that. You see there are 5 creatures that have hoods over them, with their backs to you, working on the stuff that's there. And as you open up the door, they all seem to stop their working as they hear the door. Second. You see off to the east there are some steps that go up to a higher sort of a platform. It's about 10 feet high or so, and you see a large teleportation circle in the center of this. And you hear the noise, that noise that I talked about sounds much louder, and it's coming from the northeast. One of the creatures sitting at the bench kind of turns to you, and as it does, it has this white Fan of the Opera mask completely covering its face. But underneath its neck, you see there's like all these worms that sort of form this sort of neck, kind of where the neck would be at. It kind of looks at you, and it turns its head to the side as you walk through the door there. These worms, however, are not green, they're purple.
We've never seen ones like these, right?
Nope.
That's a cool mask.
Yeah.
You see all of them sitting there, and they kind of look towards you. They speak. He understands it. They speak a very almost musical sort of sound that comes to you that you've never ever heard throughout all your adventures. Almost sounds like you want to think of it like an electronic keyboard playing. That's what you get.
Do 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 do.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Not having anything else to do, I'll just walk right up to the one that's closest to me.
Okay. Do you walk over to him?
Do we need to roll initiative here?
You can, yeah, sure. Why don't we
I just
roll
saw
initiative? I just had the combat tracker because I didn't know where everybody was going to move or what they were doing. I assume you're going to attack it then?
I was gonna wait to see what it did first.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna just outright swing at it.
No problem. Yep, sounds good. So it kind of looks at you, and again, it says then that sort of that musical tone as you kind of come over. As it stands up, you see that it stands about 7.5, 8 feet tall, so it like sort of towers over you as it's kind of looking down on you.
I'm just gonna say in my common language, I don't understand you.
Just kind of turns its head at you, and the mask turns around and it looks at you, and you hear that sort of that tone come through again. See, the others have now sort of kind of move in your direction, almost as if they're trying to find out what's going on. The rest of you see them kind of moving along.
Is it lit in this room?
Yeah, there's a red lamps all over the place.
Yep, the whole room's lit up. About every 15 feet or so, you'll see a lamp that's...
I'll move to there and wave to them all to say to come on over.
Okay, all right. So you kind of wave to them, and this one sort of turns around and comes back towards you. And over about a period of, 10 seconds or so, you see they all kind of come over. You guys see that Merrick is sort of surrounded at this point by all these sort of creatures. And you hear lots of different musical tones going back and forth.
I'm gonna start glowing.
Oh.
So are they all focused on him?
They are.
I'm going to try to get in there and at least... Actually... I'm going to try to get around there, see what's in that other area.
Sure.
I'm glowing now, so
Alrighty.
I guess that's I'm kind of attacking them.
Yep,
so
go ahead and do your
they're all
damage.
within 10 feet of me. So
Uh-huh. Aelith, you see in the corner there is a large, massive metal pillars and supports, and there's a big circular machine there, about 70 feet high in the enormous chamber. You see there's 4 mechanical arms that sort of extend out from the niches in the wall, and they connect to a 30-foot wide platform. And there's a chain and pulley system, and the machine obviously is meant to sort of raise the platform up within a circle of pillars that are there, but it looks like there's no place for it to go through the ceiling. And in the center of it, you see there's a green light. There's all these little green flames kind of all around the area there. And they sort of dance, the light does. But in the very center, you see what floats right in the center, very similar to the Sphere of Annihilation, is this vortex of black. It's probably about, I think they have a size here. Sorry, bear with me. They don't. So we're going to say it's about 6 feet in diameter, and it's this large black sphere, and you see this vortex. It's almost like a black wind kind of that kind of winds in there, or kind of whips around inside of it, and every once in a while you see some red lightning that kind of shoots through it. All right, so
if one of them goes to attack me, I'm gonna swing at it with my sword.
okay, gotcha. So you kind of do that, and as you hit them with the energy, you see they all sort of kind of shoot back or kind of go backwards a little bit. And then, yes, they will probably attack you. So if you want to attack one of them, you can. All right. So you hit him with your sword. While he's doing his attacks, the rest of you see that the flash of light kind of occurs, and you see Merrick start swinging his sword. I assume the rest of you will be moving down the hallway then? That'll be your plan?
Yes.
All right. All right, Merrick, any other attacks there, buddy?
I think because it was a stored action, I can only take one.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So as that happens, you suddenly see that... actually, we'll put it back to the top of the order. Talon, you're up.
Alright, I'll move in front of Ren.
Okay, sounds good.
And then, kind of still staying in the darkness of the hall, I'll take some shots at this number 19.
All right.
I'll call him Harold.
It rolled.
I'll move, let's see. I guess I will cast Hunter's Mark.
Alrighty.
Something odd about these maps that our name bars at the top are so large, all I get is little black dots.
So the maps are so big that I had to make the squares like 12 DPS. So that's why. Just to that way I didn't crash your guys' games.
A few more months.
And I guess that's it.
Alright. Merrick.
I'll just keep tacking the one that's on my left there.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, he's gonna get pushed.
Oh
this
yeah,
time.
you're right. That's 12 that you hit? Yep, alright, go ahead. Gotcha. And do your crit. I think it's a strength, right?
Yes.
Sorry. Oh, this isn't the 17 that I rolled, but he fails.
So he's gonna get knocked 20 feet.
Alright, so you see him get knocked back into the bookshelf that's there, and there's a bunch of marble that kind of falls off, and pieces shatter all over the ground. Gets pushed back 5 feet. Alright.
Since he's out of range now,
Yep.
Talon was attacking.
Oh, yeah.
Harold.
So you got to swing back and hit him and whatnot. Alright, so Harold, all of a sudden kind of reaches towards you, but as he does, he doesn't hit you. Instead, what you see is you see just all these purple worms just come flying right at you. Can you make a dexterity saving throw?
Gotta apply the damage to everybody.
Oh yeah, go for it.
I don't know why I'm rolling your concentration anymore, but
So we'll find out what's on you. Just a second. Oh, I see what it.
Dex.
Yeah, Dex. All right. So the action just surprised you so much you didn't expect that to occur. So what happens is you see all these worms kind of hit you, and as they do, they don't burrow in like you expect, but you do feel them kind of like biting all over you. Suddenly you are literally covered in a pile of worms, and you can't see anything, and you're stuck under all of these worms that are there. So at the end of your turn, you can use another dex save to get out from underneath the worms.
So not till the end of my turn, okay.
Correct, yep.
I'm still glowing, though.
Yep. And so the next one then also kind of reaches down and kind of tried to slam against you with one of the fists that he has. And he hits. And then I need you to make a con save for me. All right, nice. And so you feel the effects of him hitting against you, sort of this almost like a stunning blow, but you're able to shake it off. So you guys see he's literally covered in worms now, like a whole pile.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll move up. I'll do a careful spell, so Merrick passes his, and I cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Alrighty. Good. Unfortunately, they can't be charmed. That charmed spell?
It is.
Yeah, sorry.
I think so.
Yep. So
Yep, it's charmed.
Yep. So you cast it, and you feel like you had good effect, but they all just look at you.
Y'all suck. I'll take my one step back.
Alrighty.
Great, I'm going to attack the one right there in front of Merrick.
Uh-huh.
They're coming for your mayonnaise sandwich, spouse.
It's a hit.
And I'll use sharpshooter on the second one.
Alrighty. Yep. It's a hit.
Dang it.
Close.
So he resisted most of that?
He did. Half of it.
Oh, you know why? Because I didn't put magic on the end of
I
my
see it.
sharpshooter.
Yep. I just reapplied. There we go.
Does the damage from the sphere count as magic as well? It just says it's force damage.
Yeah, it's magic. Because it's a magical item.
Alright, I'm gonna go back around that corner a bit, and how high are the ceilings? I'm gonna go up off the ground.
So this room, they are pretty high. This one is 30 feet.
Alright, I'm gonna go up 30.
Alright. Puff.
Puff will just hang near me.
Alrighty. Oops. I've told you. Alright. So, this one steps over to here, looks down the hallway, says, "Oh my." Steps 5 more.
But he does it in his little beep bop noise.
He does, in his little beep bop.
I'm sure he's just excited to see people.
He is excited to see everybody.
In a line. He's like, oh,
Right,
man.
yeah, this is great.
Cargo line.
Yeah. And then he's like, damn, I wish I would have studied that spell today, but I didn't. So he actually does cast a spell, though.
Out of range for me to counter spell.
I'll counterspell him.
Alrighty, what level?
Level 4.
Alrighty, it's a 6th level spell. Nice.
Bam.
Alrighty. So you cancel that spell?
Yep, I rolled a 1 on it.
Oh yeah, I see that. Thank you. For a little wild magic love, I see, huh? Oh, definitely seen these before. While you're thinking about that, I'm going to go to the next one.
I'll pick the first one.
First one? Okay, gotcha. Why don't you roll 5d6?
I think I'm sober from the last time, too.
Yeah, I think so too. You're sober forever. All right. Okay, so this one casts a spell. Number 14 does. I don't know if you can see him. Probably not. Merrick, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
You can do it.
It doesn't have to be in the tower. Rolled a 9. Oh, thanks. Do you have a...
Do you want to use up our 1 inspiration?
I have an inspiration anyway, so
You do.
I'll use it. What the heck?
Alrighty. Sounds good.
You don't want me to? You say I didn't have to do it in the tower?
Correct, yeah. Saves you don't have to do in the tower. I know it's confusing. Wow, nice job. Alright, so you shake off his command to stay still and don't move. Snowflake.
Like I have a choice.
I didn't think he wanted you to resist against the worms. He just wanted you to let him eat, just to, allow it to happen.
I'm going to move to there.
My glow must kill those worms.
Ah, that's a good question. Interesting. I can see.
Be careful with that thing.
I'm very nervous. Don't make me nervous, Talon.
It goes whipping by you.
That's 45.
Yep.
There's 60 feet.
Alright. Sorry.
And then I will continue moving. Because I don't know Halith's around there, I'm going to move up to here.
Okay. So you see the same machinery that's there. Alright, this one swings at Merrick. It's... And another con save for me, Merrick. Ren.
I'm gonna move up. I may go to the. I'm gonna go to the spot.
Alright, gotcha. Yep.
I'll Eldritch Blast 2 of these guys.
Okay.
Do this guy first.
Nice. It's a hit.
It's supposed to be more.
Depends on what level you cast it at. Or no, actually, depends on your level.
Eldritch Blast
I
does
got
more
four.
attacks.
4 beams. Yep.
Yeah, 4 beams. All right, cool.
Uh-huh. Alright, so you destroy
That's it.
one of them. Merrick, you feel all the worms on you disappear. And you now can see. Alan.
All right, I will take some shots at number 9. I'll move my hunter's mark over to him.
Yep.
And I think that's all I got.
Alrighty. Eric, taking some more swings.
Well, I stood up actually at the start of that turn.
No worries. Yep, I got you. I don't think they technically knocked you prone. I just described it as such.
Oh, okay.
So the one that you kind of knocked against the wall over there, kind of steps up and steps over to the side, and he casts a spell.
Which one is it?
Number 12. You can see him.
Yeah, I'll attempt to counterspell.
Okay.
Because I don't think Spaz can see it.
Yeah, and I think he's already counterspelled once as well.
I did.
I'll do it at 5th level.
Okay, it is a 6th level spell.
Of course it is. Oh, wait a minute, I gotta turn off my effect. And a waste of another spell slot. Not gonna counter anymore, guys. Be warned.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it for you, Snowflake.
Everybody in the red circle, which is everybody, needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
If you're within 30, you can do it at advantage.
Baz makes it, Snowflake makes it, Ren makes it, Caliph makes it, Talon makes it.
I think that's all of us, isn't it?
Yep, well, and Puff. Puff makes it. Good job, Puff. Oh, and then all the creatures in the circle. Makes it. Alrighty, so everybody takes half damage. Gonna apply it to everybody. Next person is gonna be Spaz, so I'm gonna apply the damage while you're doing that, Spaz, alright? A lot of.
Oh, go.
Yep.
Well,
But it did it differently.
Merrick, I could drop a pretty heavy fireball on these guys, but I'm going to do it until you say I'm cool. You're cool with it.
You kind of hear him yell that out.
You can't. I can't shape it.
Do your thing, Spaz. I'm freaking used to it by now.
You can't make him immune? Thought you could do that.
Not for this. I can make sure he passes his save, and I'll do that.
Okay.
So he's going to get half damage.
All right.
Oh, fuck, where am I at?
So that means I don't have to roll?
No, you automatically make you save.
Okay.
You have a D4.
That's 16 to me? Okay.
Oh, that's a D6. That was
Oh,
from the
D6.
staff.
Okay, gotcha.
And, let's see. What can I do for a bonus action? That will be it.
Okay.
Well, I'll step over here.
Yeah, left.
All right,
Yep.
I'll.
On the wall.
Yeah, I'm still in the wall.
Yep.
I will peek around the corner and shoot at that first one.
Okay.
So I'm assuming I can't see these other two, so
Yeah. Right.
I'll shoot the one on the other side of Merrick.
Okay.
I should be high enough with sharpshooter and everything.
Yep.
And because it's a second one, I get to use my sneak attack again.
Nice.
And then I'll move back around the corner.
Alrighty. Never mind, Snowflake.
Yeah, nothing's happening at all with what I currently have.
Oh. Alright. Sorry. It runs up to you, Ren, as it does the same thing that a whole bunch of worms kind of come out of both arms and start to engulf you. I need a deck save. Nice. So as that happens, you're able to kind of dodge them and knock them down as they're coming flying towards you. You see that they spread out in a 10 feet square around him, actually.
Can I step back?
Don't blame you. This one's going to do the same. So, Merrick, another deck save for me, please. You see Merrick again gets surrounded by all these worms and he just gets piled on. Snowflake.
Wish I had a bonus action attack spell. Technically, I think when I'm moving this, every round that I move this thing, I am supposed to be making an Arcana roll to move it. Is that right?
I think with the, unless it's attested. If it's contested, then you have to make the Arcana. Otherwise, you can move it.
Yeah, because the talisman doesn't say it gives me advantage unless you change that, because all it says is it doubles my proficiency.
I think I used it as.
I can change it if you want me to.
Yeah, we'll just keep it
okay.
advantage.
I'm gonna move this thing there onto him. And if I counted it right, I'm gonna be able to move it out and back into him and do 5 rolls on him.
Yep, sounds good.
I'll do them one at a time. What number is it sitting on?
Number 9.
Yeah, because I can't get it on him there. I don't think it takes half damage at all, does it?
Nope.
Fourth one?
Yep.
I don't.
Oh, wow. That shocks me. Okay.
And it actually ends up sitting in his square at the end of that.
Yep, I gotcha. So I'm actually just going to put it on the corner of it, okay?
Okay.
All right, but it's in the square.
And how high is the ceiling in here?
40 feet.
40? Okay, I'm going up 30 then.
Yeah, 30 for you on the raised dais part, but yes. Sorry.
Alright, I'll go up 20 then.
Mm-hmm.
And I am done.
All right. So the one that has the sphere sitting in it, obviously steps to the side. And it turns around and looks at Ren. Let's see her on the...
Bring it, bad boy.
All right. And as he looks at you, you see it takes its arm and it kind of points to you, but instead of worms coming out, you recognize that it also shoots an Eldritch Blast at you. This is with the first one. Fires with the second. And then a third. It seems to kind of shake its head like it can't really figure it out.
Alright, I'm gonna swing on this guy.
Alrighty.
Do a first level Divine Smite.
Alright.
Another swing.
Okay.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Alan.
Alright, I will fire a couple rounds into number 9.
Yep.
And I'll use one of my deals, Stalker's Flurry.
Okay. Alright, Merrick. So you are restrained and blinded. I think that means you can't move. Yeah, remember if it means you can attack or not. I'm off my head. Of course, it's late.
I think restrained you can attack.
Yep, you can. It's
You
just
used to not be able to.
Yep, at disadvantage. Yep.
It'll automatically put the disadvantage on me?
I don't know. Why don't you go ahead and try an attack and see, and if it doesn't, then we'll just have you roll again. I think it's broken. Nope,
If you have the restrained effect on you,
Yep.
it'll do it.
Yep. So you hit?
Well, it doesn't matter. The blinded would give you disadvantage anyway.
Oh, that's true. Yep. They're hit.
You're pretty consistent for a blind man.
I know, he's doing great. And then another deck save at the end of that.
Do my. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you fail, so you take another 5d6 damage from those, and you're still blinded and faint.
But I'm gonna do my.
Which one are you doing? Are you gonna do an inspiration?
No, I'm. I'm just doing my glowy thing.
Oh, yeah.
Now that was because I attacked him. Now the worms I can't target. Will my radiant damage affect them?
It's more of an effect that they have, so it's kind of like a ongoing attack effect. So no, it doesn't.
So just him then.
Ren, does your aura give us the advantage on all saves or just certain types?
Let me take a look. I forget. It's just against spells and other magical effects. That's what I thought.
Oh, okay, thank you.
But his aura gives you, the advantage on the saves. Or not advantage, but it gives you his aura.
Yeah, the plus
whatever.
4.
Should be +5. You need to max out that charisma buzz.
I'll play my guy. You play yours.
So
That's my polite FU.
Don't you have to be within a certain range of them to get that though?
30 feet.
Yeah, 30.
Oh, okay.
as the rest of you see, Merrick can't see that, but as Merrick had failed that save, you notice that the creature that cast the spell actually gained some strength and looked a little bit bigger. So he actually gets a temporary hit point. And let's see. Yeah, that again. So this guy that was standing by Merrick comes around there. This time he shoots Eldritch Blast. This time it's at Spaz.
I've shielded that.
Alrighty. So you put up a shield that kind of bounces against it.
And I need to get the effect on me real quick.
Yeah, nope. Fires 2 more. Misses with the second. And misses with the third. Spaz.
Well, they want to be problematic. I'm going to twin a firebolt.
Alright.
Did I just frickin'
You
roll
did.
double ones?
You did. Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
And double ones on your 1d6.
Uh-oh.
Ouch. Oh man, that's tough. I think it's
We
fine.
either just killed Cayuse or or we don't have to worry about it anymore.
Alrighty then. Well, that will be. Yeah, that's my thing.
Wow. Crazy.
Yeah.
Alright, Haleth on the ceiling or near it.
She sneaks up behind me and scares the crap out of me because I didn't know she was there.
Oh my.
Oh no.
Wow.
We're gonna
that's
need
really bad.
a long rest after this one.
That's really bad because that's 3 levels for you, isn't it?
Haleth, I think your mic's muted. You're talking. I don't know if you are or not. Maybe not.
Can you hear me okay now?
Yeah.
Sorry about that. My headset keeps going to sleep.
Oh no.
I had advantage on that, so I can use my elven accuracy, right?
Yeah, you're right. That's right.
So I rolled a 2.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? That's crazy.
So it's right there. Isn't that stupid?
That's crazy.
Oh, so you don't get the exhaustion.
That's a great thing, but what the heck's going on? This is weird.
GM's fixed the game.
I did, man. This session has not been a good session.
Better
All right,
one
so-
owner than 3, though.
Yep.
Yep.
2 double ones, man. Need a reboot.
I was afraid to roll again.
I don't blame you. All right, that's a hit. Nice.
And I'll go back over in the corner,
Uh-huh.
ponder my life choices.
I don't blame you.
That hand is really messing up your aim.
Oh yeah, Puff. Puff rolled a 1 on his first death save. Puff's dead. Alright.
What happened to Puff? Oh, circle of death.
Yep. Alrighty. Next one. Oh, it's next to Ren again. Wow. Okay, so Ren, he hit you again. Nope. Now he hits you and Spaz. I both need you both to make a dexterity save.
All right. What's your bonus there?
+4.
Is it a spell?
It is not a spell. It's a special effect of the class,
Oh, I can put that deal on
like a
there
breath
for it.
weapon type of thing. Alrighty. Oh, Baz, you succeeded. Ren, you failed.
I guess that wouldn't be fair. Like the
That's-
Tides of Chaos are in.
You can try.
Tides of Chaos, whatever it's called.
I know what you mean. Go ahead and try. Alright, you succeed.
Oh, wow, that's a nice roll. Thanks, bro.
So this... Back to him. Yeah, so he'll go ahead and slam down on old Merrick's.
I'll shield that.
Oh, okay, cool. So you kind of block that. Mighty Sense told you it was coming. Snowflake.
Alright, well, let's try this thing one more time.
Alrighty.
I can move it, ending up there, I can move it back and forth across this guy 6 times.
Alrighty, sounds good. Alright, so it's dead.
So that's on the first one, so that was 5, 10. So 30 gets it to there, and that'll be 1 time on him.
Okay. Succeeds.
So I can do 3 more.
Okay.
Total.
So I'm not covered in worms anymore, I take it.
Nope, you're not.
It's like a good enema.
And it ends up right there.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to move down there.
Okay.
And I am done.
Alrighty. Ren.
a level 2 smite. Not enough.
Alan.
All right. I'll move over and take a shot at this guy next to Ren.
Yep. Yep, there. She's down.
And then I'll move over next to Spaz.
Okay.
What are the brown boxes?
They're bookshelves. Working tables, things like that. They're with a whole bunch of marble.
And then move back.
Okay.
I'll go to there.
Yep.
You're targeting yourself.
Maybe a good thing. So the fumble is on you, so that doesn't count, but you do hit the worm. You meant to do that, right? Get all those ones out of your system? Nice. Alright, that's all he's got left. Merrick, I need another deck save. Nice job. Spaz.
All right.
I'm wearing worm Teflon now.
Gonna firebolt this dude.
Alright.
I want a duck.
Oh, it's
Maybe
a crit. Nice shot.
It's either one extreme or the other, eh,
No
Spaz?
kidding.
Yeah.
Job.
I'll scoop up Puff.
Foreshadowing. That's foreshadowing.
Yeah, bring him down. Hey, Ren, can you help me out? Puff went down.
Oh yeah, sure.
Hey, Haleth, you can get off the ceiling now.
So you're fixing up Puff there, and you guys come in. So you see this room that Aelith and Eric are in is a spacious, kind of large underground hall. There's some humid, heavy air in here, and it kind of stinks like mold and death. And you see that the ceiling is sort of domed. So at the edge where Haleth was, it was 30 feet, but it goes up to about 50 at the very top. And you see that the ceiling has thousands of blue and green sort of semi-precious stones embedded into them, and it makes it look almost like a sky, like a night sky. And then you see that these chambers to the southwest you've already seen, but the northeast is this sort of bizarre workshop that I kind of talked about. As Merrick, you stand there, right where you were at. All of a sudden, you feel like all the magic around you is gone. Like you have no magical effects anymore.
Are those runes in the floor there?
Actually, I lied. It's not magical effects. I need you to make a con saving throw. Yes, there are runes on the floor there. Good job. So you felt like all of a sudden your energy was being sucked into that circle when you stepped close to it.
I'm gonna. What have I got? I'm gonna take out the other sword,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna try to scratch the runes out.
Okay, all right, gotcha. So no need for... actually, yeah, we'll do... you're going to hit it no matter what. So go ahead and roll a damage roll for me.
Can I move the spear up towards that way while he's doing that?
Sure. So, Merrick, as you do that, you do notice that you scrape off some of the ruins, but you see that they're really hard to scrape off.
Could use some help over here scraping runes, guys.
I'm going to lower the orb down to halfway into the floor.
Yep.
And so that it's halfway in the ruins.
Yeah. Here, make you go around in the circle.
Yeah.
That'll work better.
Yep. So you see that there's literally I'm looking. A trough that's kind of dug into the floor in a circle as he removes all the ruins with the Sphere of Annihilation. And
You may want to step back there, boys. Now, is that big orb still floating in the center?
there's a bunch of red orbs that are there for like light. They're on tripods, so they're kind of like this red ball of light that's every 20 feet or so.
Oh, I thought... Sorry, did I misunderstand something? Or is it metagaming that you had said something about a big black floating orb?
Oh,
with
yeah.
shapes in it?
Yeah, that's over there. It's about 6 feet by that machine.
Oh, by the machine, so it's
Yep.
not where I just got rid of that.
Right. It's where the 10-foot square is. That's where the...
I want to use the orb and see if I can go through part of this stuff going towards the center.
Through the stuff, I'm sorry, I don't...
Like the arms or the pipes that are going up towards that.
Okay. Yeah, you can. Which arm do you want to do?
The south one.
Okay. Roll me a d4. For 1. Okay, alright. So as you go through the first arm, you see that the black circle disappears. It like forms a tiny little ball and disappears.
So once it's moved through, can we see anything going through that pipe?
So yeah, as you kind of take it through the arm, it's a solid metal pipe or pole that goes through there. It's not actually hollow.
Anyone have a clue what this is and how it worked?
Maybe take the orb back and forth through it several times and see what happens.
Yeah, I'll take the orb and go through each of the other 3 arms to try and separate them out so they're not connected to it.
Okay. Can you roll me a d6, please? Okay.
I'm gonna move into the hallway while he's doing this.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Merrick.
Okay, sounds good. So as you go through the second arm, as that happens, you see the sphere all of a sudden go, whoop, and it's right back again at 6 feet in the center of the room, like pulsating.
I'll try the third one. Am I actually putting a hole through these pipes? Okay.
Oh yeah, you're breaking each one. You're breaking.
Do the third one then.
Okay. So as it goes through the third one, you don't have to roll this time. The sphere is there. It gets bigger.
It gets bigger.
Yep. So now it's 10 feet in diameter.
I'll step back a little bit and bring the sphere over and go through the fourth one.
Okay.
Okay.
So you go through the fourth one. As you do that, the sphere gets bigger again.
Sent the orb through the sphere.
As you move the orb back, it gets bigger. Now it's 20 feet diameter.
What the hell? I'm going to see if I can move it into it.
All right, I need 1 second.
You guys may want to run.
All right, so you're in it. Quick second.
Google, what happens when you put a sphere of annihilation?
That's exactly right. Do you want to roll the table, or would you like me to roll the table?
I will roll the table, buddy.
All righty, here's your table. By the way, I'm locking everybody.
I'm glad I was over there looking at the bookcase.
Yeah, and I'm behind this pillar, which is impenetrable.
And I went into the hallway.
If I rolled 100, if I rolled the last one, guys, it's not going to matter. You're within 180 feet.
I know, I was just going to measure and see how far 180 feet is. Yeah, that would be like that. Oh, yep, everybody would have got it. So, the sphere goes into the black circle itself and disappears. You now have lost the sphere.
Well, then I don't have to worry about using it anymore, do I?
Nope, you don't. But the bad news is it gets bigger.
So, Haleth, do you think this ring takes us to this teleportation circle?
What ring?
The Shauna's ring that's in the party sheet.
Oh, the teleportation circle that Snowflake just destroyed?
Well, yeah, did. I meant did.
That wasn't a teleportation circle, was it? It was sucking energy out of me.
That was the circle, wasn't it?
There was a circle there. Let's see.
Are there any doors out of here?
Guys, this big black orb with the red flashy things is getting bigger.
It's continuing to grow?
Yep.
You look back and it's 35 feet now.
We got to get out of here.
I'm checking the bookcase to see if there's like anything
There
that.
is. You're looking for some treasures or something of the sort?
No, I'm looking to see if there's anything that might tell us how to shut this thing down.
Give me an investigation roll. As you quickly, at a disadvantage, as you quickly kind of rifle through the papers.
I already have disadvantage, so it's not gonna work.
You notice the spear now is 40 feet in diameter.
But couldn't I have been doing that while he was over there?
Oh, you could have. That's fair. I agree. You find blueprints of some sort of a vortex machine. And so as you're looking through it, you see that one of the levers deactivates it, but the other one can activate. And you see there's another one that can actually make it blow up.
Where are the levers, though?
You see holes in the beams of these levers that have kind of been destroyed.
Guys, we're screwed.
Each one of those arms is a lever.
Let's get out of here.
I blame Merrick for giving it up.
Pick a door. It's now 45 feet.
I would have done the same thing.
The one we came in would be my suggestion.
No,
All right.
we gotta go. We gotta turn off the engine.
I think we
Wasn't
just
that
like
the
cranked
engine?
it up.
I don't think the switches are even connected anymore. So if we turn it off, does it?
I don't think that's the engine.
Where's a dwarf when we need him?
Is it destroying stuff as it's getting bigger and bigger?
It disappears. All you see is this black sphere gets bigger and bigger. You don't know what happened inside the sphere, but it's getting bigger, bigger, and bigger. All of a sudden, boom! I need everybody to roll a dexterity saving throw as it hits the walls on each
Is
side.
this magical?
I'm within 10 or 30 feet.
You all, yeah, sure, it's magical.
You said
Advantage.
Oh my god.
Can I?
I'm alright.
Oh, geez, I rolled a 1-2, Talon. But my one is worse than yours.
Well, I rolled a 6. Mine was supposed to be an advantage. It didn't roll that way, though.
30 feet around too, though. So I should I have rolled at advantage?
Yeah, he said it was magical there at the end, so
Yep.
it's magical. It counts.
Yep, reroll. The ones that that didn't have advantage, you can roll one more time. Not at advantage, just higher. Okay. All right. So let's see. Well, the good news is you all don't get sent to the negative plane, which is great. But you do take damage.
Sorry, Caleb. No travel time for you.
Well, if I'd have known that was an option, I would have failed.
I usually get paid when I go to the negative plane.
Everyone takes 31 points of damage.
Can I use Uncanny Dodge on that?
You can. It's a dex save. Does anybody else have anything cool things they can?
I applied it to myself.
Alrighty.
Depends on what kind of damage it is.
What kind of energy damage is it?
So it is. What are
Say it's force.
It's actually it's crushing, so it'd be bludgeoning.
Yeah, I can't stop that.
Me neither.
Somebody does though. Who is it? Ren? Do you have?
Yeah, it's automatic though. Should
Okay, I don't think it's coded in for this, so
be. Is it
Actually-
magical? It's only 3. It only takes away 3.
it's bludgeoning. It'd be all the pieces of rock and everything exploding.
I wouldn't take any, because
Oh, you're right.
evasion
You
says...
evasion. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. Yep. Absolutely right. Anybody else? I know. I'm sorry, Snowflake. You applied the damage already.
Yeah, I took my 31, 11, 10, and 20. Good.
I did too.
All right.
You want us to add it ourselves in?
I can add it in. That's fine. I just want to know who
Got
it
it.
was that did it already. So Haleth completely dodged. Snowflake already did his. Ren,
Mine would be 28.
28. Yeah, go ahead. You can add. Fine.
Do we get to roll our hit dice again after a short rest?
You got. No, because you took a long rest, or you didn't take a long rest,
No, that's
right? Sorry.
Well, I got resist to bludgeoning because of the black scales.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I thought you had resistance to it.
So I take what, 16 or something?
Yeah. All right. All the statues in here are all destroyed now, so you see there's pieces of statues everywhere, and there's a large gaping hole in that black circle now. That's about 50 feet in diameter, or in radius, I'm sorry. There's a large hole there.
I'll go take a look at it.
So as you look, you see there's really nothing left. It's almost as if it was just kind of all excoriated out from there. You do see there's a passage, however, that does go to the southeast.
No one does damage to our party like our party.
Hey, that was the DM that did that. That wasn't us this time.
Let's go down that passage. I don't
We've
think-
got 3 other doors, and you instead would like to crawl across this huge hole to get to that one?
Is it normal now? There's no vortex in
Yeah.
there anymore or anything?
Vortex is gone.
I'm going to fly over just so I can look down it.
Alrighty. So as you fly down, you see it's just a huge, large hole that's there. Looking down the passageway into the other room. This is. Do you have dark vision? I can't remember.
I do.
Okay, gotcha. I just wanted to make sure. I couldn't remember if anybody. So, in the other room, as you kind of look around, you see it's a large, vast room. And inside that room, you see something that's very familiar to you.
A sphere?
Nope. You see a room full of, well, it's a vast room. There's, you see there are some green pillars. Most of them are kind of blown away and knocked over from the explosion that came through here. And you see that there are some statues that look like those creatures that you were fighting on the wall. They're kind of along the side of the walls here. They all kind of got pushed there. And it looks like these are exact statue replicas of the Broodfiends fighting earlier.
Were some of the statues destroyed, though, you said?
Yeah, there's some that have broken parts and things like that.
I will relay that information to the party. There's a bunch of statues of those things that were kicking our ass over on the cigarette.
Does there look like there's the same amount of statues as what's outside?
I'll crawl across the wall and give it a look in there.
Yep. So you see outside of the blast radius that I showed you, there are each one of those pillars has one of those statues on it. They're perfectly designed for every intricate detail of them, but they are statues nonetheless. Underneath them, you see that the base of those pillars are actually looks like pods that are open, and they are sort of carved out of stone as well. So it looks like they could, if you close it, it would kind of completely enclose the creature inside of it.
Do I sense anything moving around in here?
No, there's nothing moving.
Right, I'm gonna jump down and go take a look. Does it look like there's been anything like inside one of these?
No. Can I have an Arcana check? So as you look at these, you recognize that these statues can be transformed into actual living creatures with a certain spell or energy. So you suspect these are actually pods or capsules that are sitting here waiting to be, like they are out on the spire.
But the destroyed ones didn't hatch into blood brute fiends?
It looks like they need some sort of magic or incantation or some spell cast on them to be able to complete the process.
I wonder if
Better.
that was the negative energy coming from that orb that brings them to life.
Do you think we destroyed the generator, or do you think we need to explore more? That seems a little too easy.
I look around at, how beat up everybody is.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that was easy.
So, Merrick, you recognize that, remember the discussion at the Circle 8, because you did roll 20 before, they talked about a negative energy source, right? And so, knowing kind of what was going on, they said there was something making that energy and whatnot. Pretty easy to deduce this is probably the device they were talking about.
Okay. I think we did it.
Correct. Long story short.
All right. So what was the other things we got to do? Save more people or kill everybody?
Well, if we don't save everybody, then we get bad reviews, and if we kill everybody, there can be no bad reviews.
One or the other. I know what Hale is leaning towards right now.
You know nothing.
So, do we need to check the other rooms down here while we're here, or no?
Well, we can.
We still haven't defeated them, right? We've just gotten rid of the power generator.
Gotten rid of the power generator.
So that, if Merrick is correct, that should theoretically mean that all the pods out there are now inert.
That's what Merrick thinks, or you think.
Either inert or less effective.
Yeah, don't throw me in there, Greg, because I'm also the dumbass who thought it would be a good idea to put a sphere of annihilation into a magical portal.
All right, that thing was going to blow up whether destroyed one of the arms, whether you put it in there or not.
Did it disappear? If I hadn't done anything else, would it have been gone?
It would have blew up.
Ah.
Even after it disappeared that one time?
No, that time, no. That deactivated. First one was a deactivation. Then he reactivated when he destroyed the other arm.
But anything short of doing all four of them, then they could have just restarted it, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. What are we doing? Are we going to continue looking around in here, or...
What's your instincts tell you?
Can the rest of us get across there, or...?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, you could actually kind of slide down in the bowl and climb up the side if you want. Very rough-hewn.
Well, we might as well check these rooms then. Broom closet, water closet, electrical room. We're done.
Aelith, you search that door like you typically would. There's no traps. You open it up and you find that it's exactly like the room which you entered in, with the sewer grate that's there. No creatures inside.
Great, I'll climb along the wall and just take a peek in there just to make sure.
Yeah. As you climb around, you don't find any secret doors, trapdoors, traps, hidden things, hiding creatures.
Okay. I'll come back out and close the door.
Alrighty.
And check this one right here.
So that one, you recognize that there's a steep stairway that climbs sort of southward, and it's decorated with a very nice stone latticework. And along the walls, you see what looks like sort of brass, sort of flat reliefs. If you want to think of kind of like the copper pictures that people make that have like little punched out images on them that have texture to them. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what it looks like. And they're all along the sides of the walls, and you see that they appear to be pictures of fanged dragons in sort of threatening poses, and they go all the way up the wall that's there. You immediately recognize that something is not right with these.
Something not right as they are triggers?
Yep.
Hey Merrick, I bet if you go down there, those dragons are going to bite you. Or what color are they?
And it goes up. Yeah, I'm sorry, it goes up. So there's a black dragon, there's a blue dragon, there's a white dragon, yeah, and a red dragon.
I bet that they will shoot their fire breath at you. Do you want to go try?
No. Do you? You can evade it.
In theory.
took him 18 levels to figure out that he should not be volunteering when she asks.
Right.
I'll crawl up and take a closer look at it.
Okay.
I'm assuming that it is a trap.
It is a trap. You recognize that if one triggers, all of them trigger in the hallway. And you're absolutely right. It does what looks like pretty massive damage. The stairs go upwards. I just wanted to click.
I'll take the folding stick and jump back down, and then see if I can trigger it if it's based on something passing in front of it.
So you trigger it, and I will roll the damage so you know what type of damage it would be. It continues to fire over and over throughout the entire passageway.
So they don't stop?
They don't stop. They just continue.
So disarming it wasn't an option?
Wow. So I thought it would just shoot once and stop.
You guys see, like, the whole entire 80 feet of hallway is, like, lit up with fire and cold and lightning and acid. And it just keeps firing all throughout the whole entire passageway.
So, Merrick, would you like to explore this hallway?
No. Would you?
Nope.
I think we'll just leave it blowing. Close the door. I'll close the door and see what
All right.
happens.
So you close the door and the sounds disappear.
You do realize that those stairs were our back way into the temple, right?
Well, is there any way to turn these things off?
Probably. I didn't try to disable it. I just tried to trigger it.
Well, I'll open the door and see what happens.
All right. You see that all the reliefs are there again, and there's no lightning or cold, acid. Or...
All
Do you
right, I'll
think
try
you
to
can-
disable it for real this time.
All right. Thieves' tool.
Because you said the stairs were going up, leading to the south, correct?
Correct.
Yep.
Which would be in the direction of Ziggurat?
It would. That's a really long distance, but yes, it would be.
All right, I think I did it, Merrick, but let me try something. I'll take the pole and try it again, see if it triggers.
So you see her kind of wave the pole in there and hits it against the things, and nothing triggers.
Yeah, I'm confident in my abilities.
I can tell. I feel confident in your abilities too.
That's why she always asks you to go first.
Right. All right. So Haleth, you kind of creep up there, and as each of you start the two of you start walking, you can hear little sounds of like crackling along the sides as you walk by. Nothing happens, but you can hear sort of the suppression of this magic trap as you walk by. It's very unnerving, especially as you get higher and higher, because it seems louder and louder.
Is that like a divot in the wall, or is that just a
It's
graphic?
just the design, yeah. Designed it like squares. So when you get up towards the top, kind of working your way up, you see that it opens up into sort of a chamber, so you're able to get the chamber. And nice job suppressing that trap. You see there's a central column that's there, and it's kind of carved out to resemble what looks like a gnarled tree trunk. And it sort of supports the ceiling, so you can see the tree trunk kind of goes up, and then it has just this myriad of branches that kind of go up, and it looks like they hold the ceiling, and it looks like they go into the edges of the octagonal ceiling, like they go up and through rock, is what you see.
I'll inspect it and see if it's a real tree and see if I can figure anything out about it.
Sure. So as you look at it, you recognize that this isn't a tree, but in fact, this structure that's here has been here for thousands and thousands of years. I mean, it's a very old carving that's here. You suspect that likely the chamber that's below, probably something that was used, eons ago for something else, but was taken over by the resemblance of this carving that's here.
Is it carved out of wood or stone?
It's actually stone, and it's more like a petrified wood. You want to think of it like that. This is kind of a rough-hewn, sort of carved section here. That's not very clean carving, Aelith, that goes off to the west to a large door.
So Snowflake may be right. This might be an exit.
And that passageway there, even though I didn't describe it, is severely steep. So it's like probably like a 45, 50 degree angle. So you're kind of crawling up on your hands and knees to try to get up the passage.
I'll just crawl on the wall.
Okay, sounds good. The rest of you are crawling up. There's a large door there.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Do the normal.
Okay. As you listen, you hear the sound of what sounds like rain.
Was it raining when we came in?
It was not.
Alright, is the door locked or anything?
Nope. Mm-mm. Nope. Other door.
Alright,
So.
Merrick?
Oh, go ahead.
Well, he opens
Push
the
it
door for
open.
me.
Yep. So, Merrick, as you open up the door, you see that you are actually outside. You're in another one of the mausoleums that's there in the boneyard. And you do see that it's raining. However, the rain looks to be almost black or almost like tar. And it hits the ground and it sort of dissipates, but it's this black sort of rain that's hitting the ground. It doesn't leave any kind of marks on the ground except it looks wet, but it's definitely a black raindrop. And it does look like it's coming from the sky. You do see that the churning of the clouds isn't quite as pronounced as it was before. It still continues to churn, but you see the entire city, it's raining black rain.
Does that mean the rain is falling through their dome, or is the dome gone now?
So it's tough to say because you guys couldn't see the dome necessarily, but you recognize that wherever the rain's coming from is from the clouds above. So you're not sure if it's from the clouds, above the clouds, but there's definitely rain coming down in the city. This is the exit to the...
Stick your pole out there and see if it gets damaged by the rain.
Alright.
So as you stick the pole out there, you see the black raindrop hits the pole. It turns that sort of wet wood type of look, and you see the water just sort of drips around and then it goes back down to the ground. You don't see any damage to itself.
Are there any green clouds around?
You do still see the green sort of clouds that are sitting about throughout the city. Those are still there. They haven't left.
I'll head outside.
All right. So you head back out to the outside. How about the rest of the party?
I'll follow with them.
So kind of raining. It's sort of a cool, kind of cold rain that's on your shoulders. Again, it's black, the water that you see dripping down, but it doesn't do any ill effects to you.
Did we accomplish what we wanted to accomplish?
I believe we did.
Well, there were other rooms down there.
Well, we went down there to turn off the engine, right?
We did.
And I think we turned it off.
I think so.
So what's next?